Alrighty, I think it's about time we go ahead and get things underway. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Wednesday to you. Happy AEW Dynamite Wednesday if you're a wrestling fan. If not, it was an amazing show. The 6-year anniversary of our beloved AEW Dynamite. Amazing show through and through. But otherwise, I hope it was a productive day for you. If not, hopefully it was calming, relaxing. Whatever you would do to describe the day as good. Hopefully it's worked out for you. Katie, good to see you. First indeed, welcome on in. Hope the day has treated you well. And Spark, absolute pleasure to see you. Hope the night's treating you well so far as well. Let's go ahead. Swap to the main view here. Hey, how you doing? Welcome back to the old Stardew Valley. I don't know if an energy drink is the right call, and it's not because, like, you know, I don't want to get tired during stream, but I need to take a nap and then get up at like 10 o'clock for a bit after stream, instead of my usual sleep pattern. So that's a problem for later now. All right, so where we left off, we got through. I want to say like 8 or 9 days in spring. We didn't do too much. We did win the Egg Festival. We did get a shed upgraded, and we can go grab a new axe. We also picked up the Iridium Scythe, and we got our Iridium Pickaxe made. So we're making some good progress. Most importantly, though, we did get the bird that sits on our head. That is the most important part of all. Problem for later me. Exactly, Katie. Exactly. It's not something I'm going to worry about now. It'll be whenever I lay down after stream and go, wow, I'm not tired at all. I struggle for a while. To the bottom of the mines? I mean, you just got to get that bus operational, right? Just got to print a little bit of money, but hell yeah, congrats. This is a quick time on it. Hey there, Figley. Welcome on in, bud. How you doing? I hope the night's treating you well so far. Machiavelli, good to see you, bud. I hope you're doing well today. All right, we got the recipe for a complete breakfast. And let's mosey on out. All right, so got plenty of strawberries to harvest. First, K-Donna, I found this recipe in a magazine and thought it sounded interesting. Feel free to give me a taste if you make it. Not reading that last part, Shane. All right, K-Donna, ever wonder if different fruits and flowers could affect the flavor of your mead? They can. Try crafting one of these specialty mead kegs and you'll be amazed at the new meads you can distill. The artisan mead keg recipe. Notice, Pierre here, I really, really want a plate of sashimi. I'll pay top coin to whoever brings me some. Pierre. Been better. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but, you know. Hopefully it's also a case of been worse, you know what I mean? Hopefully they treated you all right, and you know, if not, tomorrow's got to be better, right? Yeah, who does Pierre think he is? Like fucking coming in here like, hey, I need shit. Like, good for you, bud. I'll file that under not my fucking problem. Perfect. 2 days on that. 1 day on those. Grab our thyme. Or rosemary. That's not thyme. Thyme's right there. So that was rosemary. Alright. Ooh, I'm sorry, man. Well, hopefully you're kicked back and relaxing as much as you can now, right? Parsley, sage, rosemary, thyme. Yeah, you know. The four corners. How the fuck did you get your... He's like, hey, your number is on the bulletin board. I just wanted to let you know if you need seeds. To which you reply, I'm filing a restraining order. Have a good one. clear these out. Oh, we don't. Well, I can't do it anyways. I will clear up this grass though. Yeah, let's grab these cherries. I was debating on if they're worth grabbing. Oh, was that a reference to a song? Unfortunately, it was lost on me. Fallen Ways, TTV. Thank you so much for the raid, bud. Shout out. Shout out for Fallen Ways. It was kind enough to bring their community our way. Show them love and support. Drop a follow. Say hello sometime. Welcome on in, bud. How'd the stream treat you? What'd you get up to? Alright. Canary melon wine. What if I just hit? There. It all finds its home. I'm a big fan of music. I mean, I don't go out of my way to listen to it. But, you know, I'll give anything a listen. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, was it like a pep band tune? Because I don't remember a lot of the pep band tunes. And if it wasn't a pep band tune, then I definitely don't remember it. The only pep band tune I remember, I think, was Rocky Top. I want to say that's it. It's been a long fucking time. Yeah, no. Most of my band memories have been washed away, like when it comes to music. I remember like our field shows a little bit. That's about it. Hunts Monsters, a little Euphoria. Okay, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Witcher 3 is an amazing game. It's one of my top 3 of all time. So hell yeah. I wasn't sure if you were playing Monster Hunter or that, so English clears that up. Good deal. It was a fall song essentially. Oh well, then yeah, it probably just wasn't a song that we played. The way my high school band worked is we had a winter concert, and then spring was all of our other concerts. We didn't really have concerts in the fall. We were the high school band was more focused on the field shows and pet band type stuff for the football games. So no concerts in the fall. Yeah. But we took those competitions seriously for the 2 years we did competitions while I was there. My senior year we stopped because the director just wasn't feeling it. I don't mind some Simon and Garfunkel. Yeah, no, Simon and Garfunkel's fine. Alright. We should probably build a coop, huh? Yeah. Excuse me. I guess it's time to start getting animals. Okay. Sounds good, follow. Well, thank you again for the raid, bud. Always a pleasure to see you. Hope you sleep well. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. And we'll catch you next time. I guess my version of the Scarborough Affair would be Charlie Brown Christmas. We played Charlie Brown Christmas every fucking year. And all the years after me, to the point that when they had a Christmas concert, I think it was my youngest brother's Christmas, one of his Christmas concerts. They went without playing it, and everyone was lost and confused. A lot of people going, what the fuck are we doing? Alright, we gotta come back up here. We have to go get our axe, clear out that one fucking log, and then we'll go put in a coop. We gotta start getting some coffee in production too. I tell you what. Some green algae for Abigail. That's an easy ticket, so we will do that. Oh, real quick. We gotta trigger this cutscene eventually. 2 cutscenes. Oh, Donna, you're wondering what that good smell is? Why, that's nice of you to say. I'm actually baking my famous cookies. Here, why don't you try one? Well, what do you think? It's like chewing on a hot... Who says these things? It's delicious. Thank you. I think I've come to know you well enough to give you my recipe. Just make sure you keep it a secret. You learned how to make cookies. He looks paranoid. Okay, Donna, what's the meaning of all this? Is this some kind of prank? Okay. We wanted to show our appreciation. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's one missing. There's one missing. We gave them 12. Leek. My favorite. Just like Mama used to make so many years ago. Your mom made leeks? I don't think that's how that works. Huh, well. Well, that, I guess maybe I'm not as forgotten and ignored as I thought. Thanks, son. You made an old man's day. That's sweet. Alright. Let's go get that axe. Oh, out of my way. Do the prize tickets stack, do you think? Or did I potentially fuck myself over? Who's to say? Thanks for the axe, friend. Alright. So we need to think about what to plant over in the side field while we're here too. Because the sugar beets and the potatoes will be done. I guess potatoes. Why not? Okay. Now you're... Oh, no. Oh, God. Could you imagine your body's just like, hey, remember how you walked an extra half mile 2 days ago? Well, we remembered. I fucking hope not, man. Potatoes? So we need 95. Yeah. Alright. Out of my way, Lewis. Fucking good for nothing, fuddy-duddy. Huh. I mean, it's as good of a guess as any, really. I just, huh? That's a raw fucking deal, if so. I know it's. I know the viability probably isn't high, but would it maybe be worth going back to the doctor if you're able to see if there's like, you know, anything they might have overlooked? Because the asthma's been hitting you like a truck, man. It's that in a concerning rate. Popping back in here. She better still be here. Alright. She asked if we had a nice walk. Is she mocking us? What the fuck? Okay. So now let's head down to the forest. Transfers to the company. Ah, okay. Do they have an estimated time frame for that, or are you just gonna have to fucking wing it until then? Oh my god, we're 3 tapping. Fingers crossed that it's sooner rather than later. Oh, we're about to be a deforesting machine, dude. Let's fucking go. Again, I always overlook just how much of a difference the iridium tools can truly make. Like, obviously I know they make a difference, but it's always staggering, honestly. Exactly, the deforestation station is about to take off, man. Oh, I'm so ready. Alright. How we doing? Golden auroras? Or auras, I mean? Give me those. Alright. Later. I guess we should visit the wizard real quick. He's been offering to hook us up with a little bit of magic for a while, so... Because I know the cutscene's coming. Just a moment. I'm gathering herbs for your elixir. Have no fear, Kadana. You have my assurance that it won't be as harsh as the first one you drink. Come, join me at the cauldron. Yeah, because now we have a taste for the LSD, so... easier to digest. One final touch. The elixir is complete. With this, you can begin accumulating mana from the world around you, allowing you to cast some minor magic. Here, drink up. Define minor magic. The elixir tasted like cotton candy. Good. Now, when you're ready, join me downstairs in my study. Right? Or at least I thought. First, a demonstration. Are we about to learn how to change our appearance on a whim? Now, you try. Downgrade. Ah, on your first attempt, no less. Marvelous. Unfortunately, speaking of firsts, for the night at least, the first ad break's coming up in just about a minute. It's the usual 3-minute ad break, happens once every hour. We'll be right here, deforesting, once we get through this cutscene, so you won't miss anything. Most impressive, Kadana. Perhaps in the future I'll teach you some more spells. If your aptitude is as high as it seems, we may even explore some higher theory about the governing laws that bind our world. Do a little jump for joy, hell yeah. Glad to see the prospect excites you. Hey there, Soup. Welcome on in, bud. How you doing? I can now use the Shrine of Illusions. Alright. Unpause our music. And let's mosey. The new axe demands some sacrifices. Bit of heartburn? Oh shit. Sorry to hear it, Ben. Well, hopefully it passes for you real soon. Especially if you're waking up. Waking up to heartburn is the fucking worst. God, that's so much better, dude. This is what we've been waiting for. This is what it means to be in a marching band, alright? Like, this is the good stuff. Might be the eggs. I mean, if you know, it's something that normally causes you heartburn, yeah, I mean, wouldn't be entirely uncommon. Yeah. That also sucks ass. Or waking up to a Charlie horse. I think that's whenever when your leg muscles cramp up, right? Your calves. I've done that quite a few times. That shit sucks. Yeah. So, I think especially more than anything is because you're, you know, it's like a shock to the system, more or less, right? Okay. Like, you're peacefully asleep, everything's good, then all of a sudden you're wide awake and in pain. Lego Batman? Is Lego Batman, is like there a new movie coming out or something? And, oh. There we go. Oh, excuse me. Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess the Lego games still sell pretty well and everything. I hadn't heard of one in fucking ages. Yeah, I know that's what you were talking about. I was saying that, like, in general, like, you know, waking up in that kind of pain, it's a pretty raw deal, you know. More than anything, it's a huge shock to the system. Yeah, I wasn't downplaying what you were saying. I was saying, you know, it's like some of the worst ways to wake up, period. Like, there's no other way around it. Yeah. Blocking the airway, that's, ugh. Fuck that, man. I've woken up sometimes where, like, it felt like I was breathing fire. That was pretty rough. But I could still breathe. Like, I could still breathe perfectly fine. And the legs cramping up, that was, I think everyone's had that happen once or twice at least. I had it happen, when I was a young warthog. Both my calf muscles cramped up, and I woke up and like rolled out of bed. I was in so much pain. I just instinctively just rolled, ended up falling out of bed. Holy shit! This is 2 stacks of wood, and we barely made. Oh, okay. Hold on. All right, let's call it a stack and a half. I did forget. I actually had some wood on me from visiting Robin's. Alright, so let's not cheat there, you know what I mean? Alright, let's see if we can get home in time. Mosey on up this way. Right. Kind of feel bad cutting down those trees. Four-leaf clover, nice. Out of my way. Whew. There we go. Bulk of heartburns. Oh, hell yeah. That's good. Oh. Wrong one. Little. Yeah, don't they... Yeah, don't they smell really bad? It looks like a shiny vile plume, says someone who's never caught a shiny vile plume. Tomorrow we have to go to the our community garden and plant those potato seeds, or else it'll be a waste. Smell like actual corpses. Ooh. I'll pass. No, thank you. I've never actually smelled one before. What an interesting defense mechanism they have. Surely won't be bothered if we just smell dead. Okay, Donna. So Pam sent you those blueprints for a new ale keg, right? Sounds pretty cool, to be honest. She said you needed a lot of oak resin, so I thought I'd send you some that Jazz and I tapped in the forest last year as a project. Okay. Nah, I mean, look, pizza's too good to just cut out, man. I get that. Just spread the... Oh! I still hate that, too. Ugh. Fuck that. Put those right there. Okay. So I'll keep the rest. There. Alright, so We can now make 70 kegs. Only 10 preserve jars because we're pretty low on coal. But on wood, we can make a ton of kegs. Time to become the economy. I mean, definitely the start of the empire, you know? But here's the thing. So where's these other kegs at? Artisan mead keg? Ale kegs? No. Hardwood kegs. Yeah. I think that's fine. Hey there, Charlie. How you doing, man? Welcome on in. How's the night treating you so far? Okay. There we go. 50 kegs. Oh, not leg, keg. So it goes gold and then diamond. How many diamonds do we have? 26. Woke up randomly? Okay, well, glad to hear that you're doing well at least. Yeah. How's the new job going so far? Let's come down here. The bumpy snailfish. No, I haven't. Should I look it up? Oh. Same day later tonight? Yeah. Okay, okay. Hell yeah. Alright. Let's do this right now. Let's take a gander. Bumpy snail fish. You know, I don't think nature has a plan. I think it makes constant and frequent mistakes. Because that's what that is. Jesus Christ. I wonder if I... It probably won't since they're all active right now. This room has to be overhauled at some point. Sorry, one moment. Okay. There we go. Now I could move this down here. Oh, fuck me. There we go. Come on, son. Oh, is Sunday payday for you, Sue? Looks like a shaped testicle. That's pretty on point, Machiavellian. That's fair, Spark. Evolution is all about making constant and frequent mistakes. Frequent. There we go. What about the neck part? Do you mean like, does my beard grow on my neck? If so, I shave my neck. Like right about like right here. Every couple weeks I shave that. Your neck shouldn't really grow a lot of hair, no. Most of the beard will like kind of start growing right around this region. Anything like down here, you can just shave off. Okay. Hey there, Witchy. Welcome on in. How you doing? How's the night treating you so far? I was wanting to keep these all separate for like specialized wines and shit, but it's kind of, with the way I have it all set up, it's kind of impossible, so we're just gonna do it like this. Okay. Then over here. Do that number. Then up here, let's see here, we come to right here. Okay. Hey there, General Vic Sobe. Welcome on in. How you doing? How's the morning treating you so far? Up early once again. Show most of the concrete floor in the den. Oh, Jesus Christ. I imagine you're exhausted, Witchy. I definitely would be. God damn. Oh yeah, at least it's over and done with. And they can take over from there, right? Get back out there. Pop into here. Take those back out. Okay. So now I'm going to take half these strawberries, put them over there. I'm going to take most of these canary melons, I think. Put them over here. Alright. Canaries will go there. Strawberries go there. There we go. In full production. Found some pity that we're gonna ask them about as well. Okay, hell yeah. Did you get to talk to them about the cabinets, or you know, are you saving that for another day? First day you didn't wake up at 5 a.m. Well, thank God for that, right? Or a deity of your choice. I don't care, you know. Pick one. Alright. Let's see here. Let's go turn in the hoe and the watering can for upgrading. Once they're upgraded, then I'll consider buying the tractor. The thing is, right now we really don't. We really don't need a tractor yet. Like with how I've designed everything. View out the window is amazing. I wish I wish I could at least enjoy the view. I won't lie. I do love my property. All right, smoky flavors on the horizon. Curious substance. Ship 25 smoked fish. Okay. That's fair. I mean, yeah, you did what you could. I would say, you reached out, see if anything could happen. Better than nothing, right? So beautiful. Hell yeah, man. Sounds like quite the sight. Okay, grab these. Alright. I forgot the fucking seeds, didn't I? God damn it. Excuse me. Broken CD. Yeah. It's the way of the road. C'est la vie, as the youth might say. Those. We'll mosey on back. Come up here to the town. Alright. So real quick, what can we do with these? Oh, we can mill them into sugar. I think we might. Let's go ahead and get all these potatoes planted. If I've done the math right, which I probably haven't, it should be fairly straightforward here. And we should end with 0. Oh, I did. Nice. Okay. Now, let's go down to the beach. And I think we'll take out some fish to start smoking. Figure might as well grab these scallops, right? Out of the way, Willie! Seaweed, hell yeah. Okay, I believe our setup is down here. There we go. That's a lot. Yeah. That is a lot of fish. Righteous. All right. Leave the rest. Okay. That's not entirely uncommon to us, though. I think that's exactly what our winter playthrough looked like, but I didn't put out the crab pots until like year 3 or 4, I think, because I didn't really engage. Like, I didn't figure out that would be an easy way to make money off the sea. This time, I did though. So, but we're really not aiming to make money necessarily off of it. We're making money elsewhere after all. Okay. Sell one of those. One of those. Good morning, Sammy. Welcome on in. How you doing? How's the morning treating you so far? Okay, put those there. Alright, so. Oh, that's a problem. Okay, I know what we're gonna do. We don't have any jelly. No jelly. Alright, so. Let's go fix that. To the caves. To the mines? What is it, floor 100? Yeah, there it is. Sibling found. Someone took to the vets. They won't release to me. That's so fucked up. What the hell? Why won't they let you take her? What's the fucking point of fight? Like, you know, being like, no, we're gonna put her in a fucking feral colony. I'm so sorry to hear that. Policy. Fucking bullshit. Oh. Ooh, I overplayed that. Can we recover? Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. It's really fucking lame. Oh, there's the cave jelly. I'd like one or two more though. So if they were going to release her to a feral colony, so here's the I'm sure that they would say that this is illegal, but could you, like, go to this supposed feral colony and take her? That's so... Well, best of luck to you. I hope you can, because, you know, it's really fucking stupid that you're sitting there willing to take her in and everything, and they're just kind of like, no, it's not gonna happen. Like, they don't fucking... It's kind of heartless on their part. I don't know. Oh. You found the broken glasses. Better return it to Pierre. So, a random pair of broken glasses belongs to Pierre. Gotcha. Welcome on in, Moon Booty. Hope you're doing well. fish for a little while longer here. I just want one more attempt at the lava eel, you know? Okay, and right there. I guess we can come back anytime, right? Alright. How's the night treating you? Hope you're doing well. To the bus stop. And let's mosey. Alright. Pop into here. Drop off this trash. Two fish smokers for now will do. Gold and diamond level fish smokers are a thing, so gold, diamond. And then I imagine iridium would be next, so I'm going to try that. Okay. Let's make a chest. That in there. Oh! Huh. Interesting. Let's take out. We'll say half of this. That's gold. Let's make that into diamond and then iridium real quick. Throw that in there. Okay. Showered, slept from 4 p.m. to... Okay, well, you know what? I'm glad that at least you're doing better now. Hopefully the banger migraine goes away for you. I'm sorry to hear that that's part of the deal right now. Okay. At least you managed to get through work. Alright. Oh, that felt good. Let's see. It's raining tomorrow too. If it's a really lucky day, then we'll head out into the mines. If not, then what do we call that, a lucky day? I don't know. Oh, the flower dance is coming up. Drywall or something. I think so. Yeah. The Punko fact. Let's see here. What's a good Punko fact? Punko yearns for the mines. That is true. I do always yearn for the mines. So that would qualify as a fact. Oh. Yep, we got a good shipment of melons here. The first game that I ever perfected on stream, now on stream specifically, and not in general, but on stream, um, was Lego Star Wars: The Skywalker Saga. That was rough. Paul, it is not Paul, believe it or not. Hate to break the news to you. Dear Kay Donna, as mayor, I'd like to invite the governor and other officials to Pelican Town now and then. I'd like to showcase our community's absolute best at dinner. Last year's dinner featured truffles, but I can't serve the same thing twice in a row, so I thought about it. I think something like caviar would be suitable. Of course, it's very difficult to acquire, but I can think of no one better to do the job. Just think of it as an investment in our lovely town. I'll be waiting. Lewis. 3 caviar. Hello, bakers! Attached, you'll find the blueprints for your very own mixer. With it, you can whip up chewy cookies and fudgy brownies for nearly any occasion. The key to perfect cookies and brownies is cookie mix, made in your very own kitchen, so be sure to have plenty of it on hand before you start baking. You know what? It was my first Lego game. My first ever Lego game, and my only one. Now, I say I perfected it. There is a problem. Let me double check this. I think that perfection is no longer valid because they added in achievements, you know, a year later. And Zelf77, thank you so much for the raid, bud. Let's get a shout out for Zelf, who was kind enough to bring their community our way. They're an amazing streamer through and through. Show them love and support. Drop a follow. Say hello sometime. Welcome on in, bud. How you doing? How'd the night treat you? What'd you get up to? And hey there, Joe. Good to see you. How was the Witcher tonight? Hello there, Pill. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well tonight. Yeah. How are you guys doing? Okay, Donna. Willie mentioned that you're thinking of distilling specialty meads. You'll need a few of these to get started on them, right? Well, then good morning for you, Pill. 3 bee houses. Yep. Okay, Donna. Hi there. Letters are not really my thing, but I think it's cool that you're trying to make different meats. Thought these might help. 10 iron bars. Punko in 2 tabs. I'm honored. Fair bit later than I intended. I know the feeling. Okay. I thought you were playing Zelda tonight, but I know of a couple of people I know of that I follow that are playing, so I wasn't 100% sure. Well, hell yeah. Hopefully it was a good time for you. And Stardew's going well. I'm enjoying it. You know, we're just trying to get our vineyard underway. Dear K Donna, tomorrow's the flower festival. I get that. Alright. I don't need any more input from old Lewis there. Okay. So Lewis get a hobby, man. I wish he fucking would. Move to Thailand? Oh, well, hell yeah. Congrats. Hope you got everything set up now. What's the best thing to do? I mean, it's kind of hard to describe. I guess, like, if you're talking about for money, if you're playing vanilla, put what money you can into seeds. Water them every day, and otherwise fish. Fishing is great money early on in vanilla. Some coal and fires this time. Okay, hell yeah. Is it easy to swap out different armor types? So, I mean, it's Red Dead is a real long game. An insanely long game, honestly. That's part of its charm. It's like it's easy to get immersed in that game, just completely lost. How long have you been playing on this farm? 14 days, roughly 5 hours each. 70 hours? Nothing too crazy. Okay. There's never enough time. There's never enough games, but there's also, as you said, never enough time as well. Time is always escaping us. Put those away. Throw these back here. We'll let those cook for a while. Okay. Let's see. So those are going. Deliver those to, I think, Emily's house. Store these away. The sugar beets. Need to store away in there. Okay. A random fact? Like no one's going to get this one. Early access for World of Warcraft's housing system starts on December 2nd, I believe. Because today started the alpha for that expansion. And boy howdy, can I not wait to see potentially how they flub it up. Maybe they will, maybe they won't, you know. Do I pray for Blizzard to fail? No. Does it happen anyways? You know, it is what it is. Okay. Let's see here. We'll throw these right there. Is this deployable? Yeah, but I know a lot of people who still enjoy the game, so I'm not going to pray that they fail, as long as my friends still enjoy them. Let's see. Andy's birthday. Especially because if you pray for something to fail, then you're never giving it a chance to, you know, get better either. And while Blizzard's products are not for me really anymore, I dabble in World of Warcraft. That's about it. My MMO is Final Fantasy 14. You know, I put 15 years into their game, so I'm willing to see if they can ever improve. I think Blizzard was just a lesson in not to put a lot of faith in corporations. Most obscure item you've gotten in any game? The most obscure item. Oh. I need to process what we just found there. Thinking through my games. I would say Yeah, the pitchfork enchanted with mongoose in World of Warcraft. A friend just gave me a gray pitchfork with mongoose enchanted on it. I've had that thing in my bank for over a decade. I don't even remember who gave it to me, but it's pretty obscure. Why would you enchant a pitchfork? You know, especially back then. Okay. One second. Yeah, Randy Pitchford, he's something. To say the absolute least. It looks like I've stumbled into a tree farm. You won't hear me complain. Not a fork, a pitchfork, but you know. Close. Alright. Well. Neat. Not what I was coming for, but you know. It'll do. Alright, so after I give him this, what was I going to do? Andy, clean your fucking house, dude. Happy birthday. When you get to my age, you'll forget when it's your birthday, too. Thanks for reminding me of it, farmer. Andy smiles at you. How's work going on Autumntide Farm? Glad to hear it. Alright. Okay. Well, fair. I mean, fork was in the sentence, so I can't argue with that. Alright. Oh, the thing for Emily's bullshit. Popped in here. Uh-oh. I just can't get this jar open. Well, I came here to help your sister, but I guess while I'm here... Oh, it's you. Kaitana, right? Say, you're pretty strong, aren't you? Yeah. Great, then you shouldn't have any problem opening this jar for me. Pop. Hey, you did it. You're stronger than you look. Okay. Thanks. Alright, don't mind me, Emily. Hell yeah. Deeply dislike aggressive sentinels. Same. The moment a planet has aggressive sentinels, I avoid it at all costs, Witchy. That shit is ass. Okay. Well, I think we're going to see if we can get any hardwood real quick. And then otherwise, we're going to hit the mines and see about getting some more cave jelly. All right, cool. That's always the worst thing too. Whenever you're there just for one thing, but the Sentinels just won't leave you alone. I fucking hate them. Well, it's a good thing we have this place so we can farm all the hardwood we need. Not really like trying to use all these enchanted forage areas aggressively, but fuck it, man. I do think one day I might change my approach to a Stardew playthrough, or I might alter how I go about things. I think I might try to make like one of the vanilla farms work, but I don't just mean like the baseline farm. Specifically mean like, you know, the farms that are you know, mostly ocean or, you know, meadowlands, so you can't really do a lot of farming, shit like that. The ones that kind of have some mild natural limitations, but nothing too crazy. Obviously not this playthrough. But, you know, it's a thought I've had. Drink water? Oh, I do have a big bottle of water behind me I need to get. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of the perk of being a private company, I guess. Perk, downside, whatever you want to call it. Randy can kind of afford to act however he pleases. There we go. So, the world just has to deal with him being a dick. Is this... Okay, it's normal wood. Wasn't sure if that was going to be hardwood or not. Plus, I mean, let's be honest. The new Borderlands game was selling well before Randy started being an asshole on Twitter. And it was going to sell well regardless of him being an asshole on Twitter. It takes a lot for a known and established franchise to do poorly these days. Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah, no, it wasn't just, you know, that was the thing. That's another factor. It wasn't just Borderlands 4. He's been a dickhead multiple times, and people still bought that game up. Still buy up every Borderlands game. Oh shit. This is new. What are you doing? I don't want a cutscene with this dude. Hey yo, farmer! How you doing, sweet face? Enjoying the night breeze? Don't call me sweet face. What? Scared of some trains in the distance? That sounds like it's getting closer. You should stay off the track, Sterling. Relax a little, Kaydana. You're starting to sound like Henry. I just had a few drinks. Oh, no. Would a drunk man be able to balance on a rail like this? Sterling stumbles forward, losing his balance and tripping straight towards the ground. Ow, ow, ow. Come on, let's take you home, dork. His leg's gonna be stuck, isn't it? Biking? Sterling. Coming. I'm a grown adult, you know. I don't actually need a babysitter. Don't give me that look. It's just all some late night fun away from home. Have you never chased after things that just make your blood pump? Like the thrill that lets you know that you're alive? Just you, the night air, and a good beer. If you close your eyes long enough while standing there, you can almost drown out the lingering existential dread. Can't believe you just got here and I'm already forcing you to be responsible over me. What's wrong with me? Sorry, Farmer. This isn't particularly the impression I wanted to make. Well, too bad. That's the impression you made. You know, it's just like me to get someone else tangled up in my bullshit. Of course, it's fucking raining. Jesus, no, man, they dropped the F-bomb with this one, huh? It's always raining out here. This character is not made for the sensibilities of Stardew a little bit. I think I'm going to stay out here a little while longer. Don't worry, no playing on the train tracks. I think I just need the sobering up. Find this man child. I feel like that's going to end up being part of his story. Okay. Very dark moment for Sterling. I think he's just... They're trying to drive home how bothered he actually is and shit like that. And I'm just like... Cool. I don't really know him. So... Every time I see him, he just flirts with our character. And if that's all your personality is, nah, I'm good. But he is tied, like the mod that he's part of is tied to Mia, and we do love Mia. So right. Throw that in there. See, told you, we love Mia. That's all I do here? No, not one bit. Don't even. Alright. How are we doing here? Alright. Take that. We got a lot of bait so far. Can't argue with that. Diamonds are moving at pace. A lot of coal. Come over here. Drop those off right there. Alright. Now, we're going to go see if we can get some more jelly. Okay. And also, hey there, kitty. Welcome on in. Hope the night's treating you well. Day or night, whichever. And rough. Great start. Come on. Hey, cave jelly. We also want a lava eel, preferably two. Or cave jelly, hell yeah. just so folks are aware, as we do this fishing, in about a minute or so, we'll have the usual 3-minute ad break. Happens once every hour. We'll be right here. You know, gonna drink down this Joja Cola. You know, see what we can get done. Very nice shield we get from the expedition. They do hook you up with a pretty damn good shield, yeah. Okay. Sounds good, Joe. We'll be right here, man. One more. I think we'll deal with that. All right. And to town. Oh, not to town. Fuck. Bus stop. There we go. Oh, ooh-wee. See, everything's looking good there. I think we get one more harvest of all the strawberries and everything, so that'll be nice. Put those in there. I'd like just one more fish smoker, just one. Or you know what? Fuck it. 5. Because what we can do here. Oh. Oh, I accidentally picked up the chest. Oh, fuck. Did not mean to do that. There we go. Nice little production area back there. And I think while we're on that ad break, what we're going to do here is, nature's already kind of calling for me, so we're going to end the day. Let it throw up to the, there we go. All right, I'll be right back. One moment. Alrighty. Ugh. Apologies. Ugh. I also was taking a moment to go pet my cat. Move my space heater a little closer there, because my AC's on, but if I turn it off, the room gets too hot. So then I'm back up and around. So it's easier for me to just turn on my space heater. So that's what we're doing. All right. It's the day of the flower dance. So I guess we finally get to dance with someone. I don't know who we're going to dance with. Surely not just Sophia. Probably is Sophia. All right. There we go. Got a thunderstorm tomorrow. Okay. Watering can's finished. Not that it matters. Can't pick it up. Okay. Alright. Let those sit. Let's see if we have any royal jelly now. Nope. Just wild honey still. Uh-oh. Okay. Robin will finish it tomorrow. She does not work on holidays. Okay. Ugh. There we go. All right. Let's see, we're at 10. 5 more. And then we're ready to go there. 10 there as well. Okay. Let's mosey on over here. There we go. There's our Jojas. As unfortunate as it is, we do have a section dedicated to Joja grapes. Alright. Got 3 there. Alright, now quick pop into here. How are we doing in here? A lot of that's going. A lot of liqueur and wine. Okay, we got some sparkling wine there. That Joja sweet wine's looking pretty sweet. We got fortified wines there. Got our canary wine going. The strawberry liqueur just fucking absolutely crushes it all out, honestly. It's kind of insane how valuable that is. Okay. We're not making any of this new wine yet, though. We're going to be storing these grapes because we have to sell 10 of each of the rare types. So I want to kind of make sure that we cover all of our bases. Okay, so that's 3, 5, 8, 9. So the next harvest, we'll be able to sell some and we'll keep the rest. And we'll sell 10 of those as well. Alright, what's this? Okay, Donna, learned something funny. You know persimmons, the trees, could take 10 years to start producing fruit? Anyways, gave me a newfound respect for them. I've been baking stuff, I forage into them. Haven't found a finer snack than that. Stuffed persimmon. From Andy. Yeah, tomato looking things. They're huge. At least the ones here in Stardew are. Dear K. Donna, thanks to you, I've been able to try out several new smoked fish recipes. Here's some notes on how you can make your fish smoker even better so you can experiment with smoking other produce. The Deluxe Smoker. Okay. There it is, Deluxe Smoker. I think the fish smoker can do that. Okay. Place fish, cheese, or eggs inside to create smoked items. Okay, yeah. Well, at least, I don't think the seeds, but you know, the rest. Oh, so this one right here, the appearance is different, but no, I think the normal fish smoker I don't think can take anything but fish. Yeah, it can only take fish, and that's where the deluxe smoker comes in. The mod, as you increase their quality, the quality of the fish smoker, it can also take cheese or eggs. However, the deluxe smoker, I don't know if this is strictly from a. I think this might be strictly from a mod. It allows smoked cheeses, eggs, meat, pumpkin seeds, just various different seeds. So, yeah. Yeah, I think it's not. I think that's modded as well. Unfortunately, I know that's kind of the story with a lot of the shit we have in the game. Unfortunately, it's mod. It's a mod, you know. What mod is that? That would be Cornucopia. I can't believe she just left this all undone. How dare she? Yeah. I mean, hey, we all miss shit from time to time. Okay. Let's see here. I need to see if there's other pathways we can get. I think there is. I don't want crystal pathing. But I want to do pathways through my orchard over here at some point. Oh, hold on. Weather's flowing. I think so. We need to go up to Robin's. Tomorrow we're going to go up to Robin's and we're going to see. We're going to see what we're missing. 1 second here. Now, most of the characters up here, we've already talked to them. They don't change their dialogue. We're just going to click, keep moving. Oh, that's a great idea, honestly. Hell yeah. I do think I want to try to design the animal areas a little bit more than I have in the past. I want to try to take a much more aesthetic approach to the game as we go. Okay. There we go. Get out of my way, Ezekiel. Kiara, please. Alright. But I believe she might have something. Nope. Nope, nothing new there. Keep it. I like how even, like, they put a little flower on Mr. Agar right here. So, you know. He's still at least festive. You know, I met Shira and Yuma's father only a few weeks before the flower festival. He asked me to dance. He was so handsome I couldn't say no. I can't say he was a very good dancer, but he definitely had the style. Okay. Well, at least she wasn't a bummer right there, because these two tend to be. Torts is trying to eat the flower decorations. Oh boy, I think I had too much jello. And are there flower petals inside it? What's wrong with that? Go, keep going. And I feel like maybe Malay and Kempoi are new to this. I'm not too sure. Alyssa is munching on a strawberry tart. Oh, hello. How you doing, Kate Anna? Okay. Oh, that's it? Okay. I'm gonna ask Malaya to dance later. She really loves to move her feet. Oh, ever since I had feet, all I wanted to do was dance. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, ever since I learned to walk. Silly me. Yeah, we know. Alright. Yeah, I think we can't ask Mia to dance, unfortunately, so we're going to have to swap it up. Research we have about this dance suggests that it goes back hundreds of years. It's amazing how much stays the same over time in a small town like this one. Do I already have that rare crow? I think I do. What's another one, though? Alright. Let's come down here. Any new dialogue here? Nope. Okay. Oh, Jean-Luc can get asked to dance. Hell yeah. Okay. I dressed up last year, but I didn't get to dance. I got so nervous I forgot all the steps, and then I cried. But like, it's all good. I'm good now, for sure. I had to adjust this dress, otherwise it would have stopped at my knees. Oh, you can ask Ripley to dance so you can romance Ripley. Hell yeah. Okay. Oh, you can romance Elias? Moon doesn't dance. Moon jumps. Moon falls over sometimes. Oh. We love Moon. Let's see. No, can't romance her. Okay. Alright. So yeah, I think it's Jean-Luc and Ripley are the only ones I think you can romance. I think I read, though, that Ripley, you can romance her, but you can't marry her because she won't leave the farm. Ah, these waters be teeming with big fish. Shame I didn't bring my rod. Feels weird to have all these people flapping around in the woods. I get used to having them mostly to myself. Oh, shut the fuck up. Oh, me? Dance? My moves might look a bit silly next to the young people's. I'm feeling incredibly proud of the setup this year. I helped the committee grow the flowers, and we ended up with some gorgeous results. Please don't mind me. I need to gush over the colors of tulips this year. The breakthroughs are so exciting. What's up, gorgeous? Hope you've been polishing up your steps this year. Wouldn't want to step on any toes this time around. Even if you don't ask me to dance at the event, you better end up saving me a dance for later. Shut up, Sterling. Gross. I hate him. Every year I come here saying I'll never dance, but then I see people like you and Sterling having so much fun. May not be the best dancer, but I guess it doesn't hurt to get out there and shake a leg, right? Just promise you won't laugh. So Sterling is a romance. It can be a little nerve-wracking to ask someone to dance with you. That's why I'm not going to do it. At least not Maru. If you spend some time pondering the hardships of life, it can put some things into perspective. Suddenly, dancing in front of the whole town in an ill-fitting suit doesn't seem so bad. Have you tried the dandelion salad? I prepared it fresh right here. Dandelion salad? The red jelly wafting in the wind looks like it's dancing. Maybe it's just the wine speaking. Gatherings like this give a sense of identity to our community. Or as my wife says, it makes the town lively. Do you ever wonder, why do we find flowers beautiful? If Jody and I ever have a daughter, maybe we'll name her after a flower. Oh, that's kind of cute. A random fact. Oh, shit. One of my favorite bands, The Midnight, drops a new album. Let me confirm what it is. I'm pretty sure it's tomorrow. In 21 hours. So, Friday at midnight. Or not Friday at midnight, but you know. In 21 hours, they drop a new album. And I'm going to be all over that shit. Alright. I spend too much time cooped up in the guild. Oh, great. Now I got this fucking tooltip. Isn't it nice to have a community that takes time to get together? I prefer to dance to something a little more upbeat, though. I'd ask my husband to dance, but he doesn't really know how. I mean, I'll take you dancing, Caroline. Okay. Sounds good, Zelf. Thank you again for the raid. I'm glad you enjoyed some Zelda. Always a pleasure to see you, man. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. Sleep well. And we'll catch you next time. Thank you so very much. Is that the smell of flowers, or is that Caroline's perfume? I have special earrings I only wear once a year for this event. They're little daffodils, see? Would have been nice if the portrait showed that, but I mean, it is a modern portrait, so. The key to dancing is to have confidence. It's true. As we talked about last night, you have confidence, it can do a lot for you. I used to visit this spot when I was younger. It hasn't changed much over the years. Flowers were like bumblebee magnets. Can't smell much anyways. If there's a flower queen, there must be a flower king. Okay. Confident that you're bad at dancing? Honestly, same. Completely same, Spark. I can't dance to save my fucking life. Ugh, I'd enjoyed this get-together more if it wasn't for my allergies. I'll just have to suck it up. Vincent asked me to dance with him. Isn't that cute? It looks... Oh, okay, no, those are buttons. Alright, I was about to say, it looks like he has strawberry jelly all over his face here. Did you have a successful salmonberry harvest? I picked enough to make a sweet and tangy jelly. I brought some today for everyone to taste. Yeah, every event, Sam's like, oh god, my allergies. Like, man, at some point, you gotta do something for you there. I couldn't find any clean shirts, so this one has to do. Am I doing it right? This open field is perfect grazing for livestock, wouldn't you agree? Psst, I think Lewis is going to ask me to dance with him. Marnie, I don't think he is. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, hi. I'm a little busy. Okay. Oh, hey. This year I'm giving my sister competition for the Flower Queen title. I've been working on my choreography. Dancing, dancing, always dancing. I swear I was born with 2 left feet. Alright, so don't ask him to dance, got it? Everyone's partnered up, and here I am alone. Once again. Oh well, I'll just drown my sorrows with some of that sweet and tangy jelly. Clint, you could ask someone to dance, dude. To dance among a whimsical backdrop of flowers is an uplifting experience. Let's see here. Go crazy. Yeah, at every single event too, Rogue. Saw a TikTok that had me giggling. Walking with the bit needed a slight hunch. Put some meemaw in it. Put some meemaw in it. That's good. He only got time to dip to Harvey's himself. Yeah, he could just skateboard over to Harvey's and get some fucking pills, right? In the right mood, booty. Screw him. Bumming everyone out for no reason. I really feel connected to nature this far away from town. Throw that axe in a downward spiral. There you go. They should make the seniors dance this year. I bet they'd love it. I didn't come here by choice. Alright. Well, you know what time it is. I'm trying to watch where I step. I wouldn't want to squish a flower. Did you know that bumblebees are petable? Let's go, Sophia. You want to be my partner for the flower dance? Okay, I'd love to. Hell yeah. Good afternoon, Kay Donna. The weather for today's festivities couldn't be more perfect. Come talk to me when you're ready to start the ceremony. Let's do it. Pooish, yeah, get him out here. Many bees or multiple bees pettable? We just did the Goths a favor. See, Abigail's chilling back here. Sebastian's right there. Find out why she was crying yet? You want to see if we can find out tonight? I mean, I know why, but I ain't gonna spoil it. Yes. All right. We'll go see if we can visit. Minor bees. Carter bees? What are Carter bees? Are they the rival to Cardi B? Fuzzy cuties. Well, you know what? We do love fuzzy cuties. And we're in bed. What quest did I finish? Oh, the coop. That's right. It just finished getting built, so. All right. Spreading weeds have caused damage to the farm. What? Happy little things? Well, hell, you know what? They sound adorable. I gotta keep my eyes open for anywhere that could have been damaged, I guess. Oh. There we go. Huh, okay. Well, at least their name makes sense then. Hell yeah. And there we go. Alright. Oh, we can throw on some music here. So we're more or less prepared for next season. Or next spring. I'm going to throw some strawberries in there. There we go. And now, we're going to go over this way. Oh. Throw some strawbs in a circle. Yeah, just, you know, just like Meemaw. Put some Meemaw into our sorting, you know what I'm saying? Oh, man. Let's see, where'd that auto petter go? Oh, there it is. Auto petter and an auto grabber. Let's go. Okay. And some. Oh shit! Got a busy bacon day ahead of you. Hell yeah! Let's see. We put the auto collector right there. Okay. That's true. You got multiple days of cupcakes ahead of you. Trusting Dave doesn't eat them all, right? I mean, I wouldn't blame him if he did. I would. Alright. We're getting our tea leaves. Coffee and walnut flavor. Okay. Hell yeah, that sounds pretty damn good to me. Hell yeah. I love that. That's fucking awesome. Oh. It's rumbling. Do that. Take out 5 bars. Alright. Okay. And are we already out of wood again? Have some. It's true, you do got Jesus Christ, you do got a little bit of time. You could always do a test run, right? Just tell him he can't come over that day. Tell him to stay at the pub. You know, because he works there, not because, you know, stay there and get drunk. Alright. See, a coop, a barn. A big coop. Yeah, so we need how much more wood? 100 more wood? Food? Hell yeah, sounds good. Big coop, let's go. Wait. No, we can't. We'd be broke. How about a barn then? Yes, that should be enough. Fuck me. Why are you bringing that in? The man just shrugged. Did Dave kick him out? Spoke with his truck. Was the man homeless? Like, what the fuck? I imagine Dave probably puts up with some of the craziest fucking stories, honestly. Okay. Yeah, that is next level odd. Like, let's not downplay it. That's very peculiar, to say the least. I mean, maybe he was already drunk. That's true. Panicked, didn't admit it was his friend. So, you're pleading insanity for this guy. You don't understand. He's just a little insane. It's, you know, who's not these days? Oh man. What else makes sense? I just don't think there's any making sense of it. Alright, we're gonna give Shane that 30 garlic, by the way. Okay, he's over there. Don't have to be so loud. Look, if I'm not, who will be, right? Oh yeah, I was glad that I was able to stop by, you know. In the morning hours, which for me that was the morning hours. I don't typically get to. I'll pull up a stream to lurk, but also I don't ever see him stream that early, so you know. popping in to see him, streaming that early, I was like, shit, I gotta interact a little bit. Gotta make my presence known, even though I was half awake and already fishing in Final Fantasy, because I have a problem. Yeah, I did see that you were hitting the hay. I was mid fishing, so I couldn't really type too much. No. Final Fantasy fishing. It's consumed me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie to you. He's way more patient than I am. I remember I was so confused when I loaded it up. I'm not gonna lie. He's sitting there as Goku, and I'm just like, what even is this game? And the part that got me more than anything else was the fact that this game has all the fucking money in the world, and the hair is still clipping through the top of the car. Got a Cowberry first skill point. What can I say? I'm just coded to be drawn towards fishing. Oh man, is it really that hard to get? Damn. Like, it's funny because in Final Fantasy, I've avoided the fishing for ages. Absolute ages. For those that don't know, by the way, I think I've broken down Final Fantasy fishing before. Right now, if I'm excluding areas that don't count towards the log, as it were, the log that tracks whether you've caught a fish once, and there's quite a few that don't count towards that, there are 1,740 fish to catch in Final Fantasy. I started fishing in Final Fantasy, like, going for the log. Like, I had fishing maxed, I just didn't really interact with it. I started clearing the log out about a month ago, and I have about 300 left. Splice them to get a plant to grow cowberries. Oh! Well, goddamn. So what can you do with a cowberry? Does it grow cows? Welcome back, Faye. Hope the chicken sandwich treats you well. But yeah. And the thing is, as well, this kid eat your simp. Oh. Please don't let it eat me. I'd appreciate not being eaten, personally. But stored the berry for now. Okay, good deal. But yeah, the reason why it's consumed me so much is every fish in Final Fantasy, not every fish, all the rare fish, or most of the rare fish in Final Fantasy 14, they have very specific catch conditions, like the fish will only be available during this weather window in this area between this time and this time. So what it results in is me tracking like 30 fish at a time, tracking when they're about to spawn, and then like when the window opens, and prepping, fishing, probably not getting it, moving on to the next one. And that's been my life for the past like 3 or 4 weeks. Then you get those horn skulls. Oh, the longhorns? Yeah. Okay. Well, hell yeah. So, but can you breed cowberry plants off of that one seed? It's a ton of lore for their fishing. They do. I caught one fish in the Heavensward area, Witchy, and it had a paragraph whenever I hovered over the fucking tooltip. It's like, you're out of your goddamn mind if you think I'm reading that. But that's awesome. My work ethic has nothing in common with my manager's. I'm not sure he even goes home. You know what? Have a crab cake. Okay. Shade. Big shade. Food just tastes better with this stuff. Maybe I'll make some fried rice with garlic and pepper. My mouth is already watering just thinking about it. You worked hard planting these. Here, take this. Hey, have some pizza. Oh yeah, can't say no to pizza. Thanks. Shane's hard at work. He doesn't seem interested in talking. Okay. Okay. One plant per berry. All right. Well, you know what? We'll still take that. You know, it was even fished up to begin with. Yeah. We got, I think, 4,500 gold for giving him 30 garlic. So, a little bit more than market value. And right, Vixie, I'll take some fucking fried rice any day of the week. Well, we're low on wood. You know what that means. It's time for everyone's favorite part of the day. Oh, hold on. I told, I said to Moon Booty we'd see if we could talk to Sophia and figure out why she's so sad. So, let's go see Sophia real quick, and then it's time to deforest the valley. We're down to 30 wood. That's the least I've had in ages, I think. Alright. Let's pop in here. Oh, Sophia. Oh, yep, it's time. Nope, it's not. Huh. It's not time yet. It's time for a happy cutscene. I think. Hey, you. I'm checking my casks. This column here will be aged to iridium quality next month. My mom and dad made them. Oh, it's okay. Please don't feel bad. Hey, let's head upstairs. Okay, so this is the sad cutscene. I want to tell you a little about my parents. This was the room you found me in last time. It's my parents' room. Come inside. I never finished packing and moving their belongings. I guess part of me thought they'd be gone, really gone, if I did. My mom and dad. There was a car crash. It was the 4th of fall. My parents were on a business trip. They were gone all day and wouldn't answer their phone. It was weird. That evening, there were knocks at the front door. I was greeted by Mayor Lewis and Gus with tears in their eyes. They told me my mom and dad. It's rough. Thanks. I'm okay. You and Scarlett have helped so much through this. I'm really happy to have friends like you guys. I knew it'd make my parents proud if I took over the vineyard in their stead. It's a lot of work, but it's all I have left of them. That's heavy. You're doing a great job managing the vineyard. Thanks. I had to learn so many new things. It was really hard at first, but I feel as if I've grown as a person. I know this may be coming out of nowhere, but I want to restore my parents' room. Do you think you could help me? All right. Sure. You'll really help me? Yay. I'm really excited. You're seriously the best. I don't want to push this on you also suddenly. We'll start organizing stuff tomorrow. Yeah. I'm helping Sophia move boxes tomorrow in her house. It's heavy, man. It tugs at my heartstrings a little just because, like, that's a fear I have, you know. My mom works at a factory, so it's you know, not something, not an idea. And my dad was a truck driver. He's not anymore, thankfully, but, like, you know, those are professions that, you know, sometimes things can really go wrong. So I'm always scared. Okay. McDonald's are doing their monopoly bullshit. Oh no. I mean, free food is, yeah. I don't blame you, but the monopoly, that's how they reel you in. But I mean, nothing wrong with some McDonald's. Hell yeah. No idea where my mom was. Yeah. I mean, yeah, Faye, it's very terrifying, man. I'm right there with you. Like, it's a horrifying idea. Sounds good, Witchy. Well, hopefully it goes well tomorrow. Always a pleasure to see you. Hope you sleep well. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. And we'll catch you next time. They're almost done, I think, right? Floors are a sign that it's you know, things are getting underway. Stuff like that. It is, and I think that's the thing with, like, Stardew's cuts. A lot of the characters, that's, you know, some of them, you know, are a little bit more fantastical and everything, but stories like Shane's or Sophia in Expanded, or I even think Victor to a degree in Expanded, Claire as well. You know, I think they touch on some really real topics, some things that can really hit close to home. Okay. Tell me I've got free food. Like, yeah, you know what? I don't blame you. Like, cash in on that free food. Okay. Take care of yourself. Like, that's, yeah, like that would. I'm glad that your mom was okay, but, like, that'd be scary up to that point. You know what I mean? Ready to help me tomorrow? You're the best. Hell yeah. All right, well, there we go. Put our watering can right there. We don't cut down any trees here. Cut down trees here. Let's go. And over here. Deforesting everything we can. Right here. Yeah, well, thank God that didn't happen, yeah. Oh, excuse me. No matter how old we get, you know, I mean, if you've got a good relationship with your parents, you know, it's a horrifying prospect. Obviously, that can go for anyone you're close to as well. Of course, like, yeah, especially with how with how I think a lot of us are used to like the ability to have constant means of communication. So I think as a result, we're not like the idea that, you know, you contact a parent and they not reply to you for like a day or something like that. That's not something that's, you know, that's something we really take well. You know what I mean? Let's keep going. Alright. Damn, it is fucking foggy. Oh. Well, the cutscenes are over, actually. We can turn our music back on. Get finished for days. Oh, yeah. Casper seems to live up to her name from what I've gathered. That's good. I'm glad you got your sister on tap for that. My mom, she won't like, obviously because, you know, we still, you know, I live in the house. You know, I won't say I go long without like hearing from my mom or anything, but there'll be days I wake up and be like, oh, the car's gone. Where'd she go? And then she won't come home until like midnight. I'm not gonna pester her. I usually give it till like, if she's gone during the day and she's not home by like 9 o'clock, I usually send a text like, "Do you like work or like what's the deal?" Because sometimes she'll do real estate shit. She's just like gone for a full fucking day. She'll get back to me. She can. Yeah. Casper's just like, oh, it's just Vix. All right, yeah, I'll talk to her later. That's how my uncle is, by the way. Like, and I don't mean like to me. I mean to everyone. In fact, I think honestly, I think my calls are the ones he answers pretty quickly because I think anytime I call or text, it's assumed that it's a car problem, which 90% of the time it is. So he's right, and those kind of need to be fixed fairly quickly. But a lot of the time, his kids will send him a call or a text, and he'll look at the phone and go, "All right," and that's it. I'll get to them later. Yeah. Very rarely have I ever called him and he not pick up, like, you know, fairly immediately. You know, just because I think it's established if I'm calling, it's not to catch up or anything. I mean, we'll catch up whenever he comes down to work on something, but if I'm calling, it's because I hate to bother you, but something broke that I can't fix. Your mom's hit or miss? Yeah. It's like my stepmom will answer pretty much on the spot. My dad won't, but my dad, it's because of his sleep schedule. Half the time I call him, I think he's asleep. So, I mean, you know, it's... Whoa, where am I getting ancient fucking seeds from? I'm not going to question it. That's a complex one. I got you. Not very much in contact with your dad. I get it. Oh fuck. Yeah, sometimes that's just the way of the road. It's Pierre's birthday? Okay. Cool, I guess. Big issue. See, got a habit of lying to you regularly. Good at it. Yeah, I mean, no one likes a fucking liar, you know. If that's the case, and I think you're more than valid. Fortified wine, Midas Cap, Pearl. Give him a bottle of fortified wine. Just cause, why not? Okay. He's got a skill issue, but he keeps lying anyways, right? Okay, Donna, found this recipe in a magazine and I thought it sounded interesting. Feel free to give me a taste if you make it. Not saying that last one. Alright. Pop in here. Looking for some fortified wine. He gets a gold quality bottle. We're not giving him the iridium. Oh, are the grapes done? He hates the strange bun? Then that's really funny that he gives you the recipe for it. Oh! There it is. Krobus would have... Yeah, I think the strange bun would have fit Krobus way better. I agree. Oh, I guess while we're here, let's grab these apricots. Oh, I never figured out a way to, you know, tend to this area. That's right. We need to figure out a paving system. Yeah, eventually, because that's 50 up there that are just not being used. Feeling lucky today. Do we go to the mines? Oh, just so folks are aware, there's an ad break coming up in just about 5 seconds. It's the usual 3-minute ad break. Happens once every hour, but we'll be right here. We're actually going to trigger a cutscene with Sophia, so this is subscribers only. Is that a dick thing to do? It's a Stardew cutscene. You're not going to miss anything. I know the traveling merchant's here, but it's fine. Oh no, Spark isn't sub. Alright, you know what? That's fine. We'll wait. We'll wait till Spark's back from ads. We will mourn. More of an evening kind of guy myself. No, but we'll wait it out. Yeah, we'll do this cutscene, we'll give Pierre his gift, and then I guess we'll go out to the Skull Caverns. Why not? We're feeling lucky. Let's ride that luck out. You know, see where it takes us. Tell you what, on Friday, when I do my trash run, I'm gonna have to get more water. Not these. Ads are over. Let's go. I'm glad that you guys get less ads. Fuck yeah. Alright. How we doing, Sophia? Oh, you're here. Okay. Let's get to work. I also made some snacks for us later. Oh, hell yeah. Snacks? I'm all about snacks. Helps that Sophia's a snack, you know what I mean? Sophia and I cleaned and organized her parents' room. The snacks she made were delicious. Alright. I was just thinking, but why do they have this little table here? Like, do they just eat separate? I think that's everything. Thanks for helping me. I can't begin to tell you just how much this means to me. Hey, I'm going to send you something really special in the mail tomorrow. Thanks again so much. I love some snake. That's true. I'm not gonna get any sweet potato sticks tonight, but it does tempt me. Just a little. Oh shit. Okay guys, you remember your lines? Yeah. Ready? Action. I thought we had something special. I guess I was wrong. Cut. I'm sorry. It's hard to remember my lines when her face is right in front of me like that. Oh, hey. Check out my new camera. Jojico's having a video advertising competition. The prize is 10,000 gold. Hey, I want you to be in the shot, okay? Just walk by Clint and Emily in the background while they're talking. It'll give the scene a little more authenticity. Okay, ready? Action. I thought we had something special. You said you wouldn't leave me for anything. I guess that was a lie. Okay. No, it's not like that. It's just something I have to do. It's very important to me. I've just got to try the new Joja Blue Cola. It's got 3 times the sorbitol for a thick, sweet blast, and it's cheaper than water. But isn't soda unhealthy? You promised me. Have no fear, my dear. The world-class science team at Joja headquarters have determined that Joja Blue does not cause any significant erosion of the stomach lining. So you can drink it whenever you like, as much as you like. The real question is, when will you turn blue? Glug, glug, glug. Cut. That was perfect. Alright. Thanks for the help. Wait for it. Clint? Oh, man. Oh, fuck. Another cutscene? Oh, shit. It's the Sophia cutscene. Okay. I hate the same ad. Okay. Subscribe. Huh. I wonder if it's more about the amount of ads they like that. I guess, it's either, I imagine it's the ad laws, yeah, or I always thought it was because there's just like Twitch doesn't have deals with companies elsewhere, so they don't really have like ads to serve up. Without trying. So, how often do you see that Lenovo ad, Vixie? Okay. The content. Okay. Histamine this summer. Well, I mean, those are a necessary drug. That's actually, huh? So you guys don't get like advertisements for like over-the-counter medications and that kind of shit? That's probably good because when you hear what they hear them reading out like the different fucking side effects of the shit that's sponsored or that is advertised on TV. It's like insane. It's like cure minor depression, can cause diarrhea, heart failure, fucking stage 5 cancer, 3rd degree sunburn, dementia, stubbed toes. Like, just literally naming the most random shit off rapid fire. And it's like, all just so you might cough a little less or something, right? Like, I've never understood it. For heartburn, pain. I guess that's fair. I mean, those are also like kind of just general public. Like that's most of the general public deals with that kind of stuff. So, but yeah, that's interesting. I wish we had more advertisement laws. But I just hate advertisements. So, where loads of many firemen went to this. Oh. At least they weren't sailors. All right. It doesn't make it any better at being firemen, but at least it wasn't sailors. All right, Sophia, come back again soon, okay? I love doing makeup with you. I'd love that. Gaviscon? Is that what it's called? Take this and your symptoms will magically clear up. Side effects include, yeah. Okay, well, good shit. I'm glad you guys don't have to deal with that. I feel great. Oops, I forgot to turn my game off. I just need to quickly save. Huh, so usually that was a line about she gets a text from Scarlet. Huh, like so they changed that. Okay. I'm kind of hungry. Same, Sophia. Sophia, my dear, you look beautiful today. Thanks, Miss Jenkins. Go get that orange chicken. Hell yeah. Maybe Gus has orange chicken. I knew it. God, I'd go for some orange chicken. Do get a lot of... I think so. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, we do get a lot of alcohol ads, I suppose, yeah. So, yeah, chicken wings and amaretto? Ugh, that's gross. Okay. It's often in front of the kids. I mean, that's probably more regular. I mean, I saw that shit all the time when I was a kid, but I didn't understand it, you know. But I was also wasn't watching a lot of like, you know, my own shows. I was living at my grandparents, so just kind of whatever was on TV. Usually Wheel of Fortune. Um, but I loved Wheel of Fortune, by the way. Hated Jeopardy. I hated Jeopardy. Which to this, like, the concept of Jeopardy is fine, but it's like, I don't know. It was just something about the way it's like nothing against Alex Trebek or anything, but it's just like every time I've ever seen an episode of this show, something just feels off to me. Like, I don't know if it's the contestants just feel oddly fucking smug all the time or what, but like, it's a strange. It's like, you know that feeling like if you were to like look at it or look or be in a liminal space, I think. Like, you know, that kind of like uneasy feeling, but you don't really know what or why, and it doesn't make sense. That's me watching Jeopardy. I can't explain it. Now, if I'm watching like I've watched YouTubers play the game version of it, and that doesn't faze me, but like an actual episode of Jeopardy, it feels like I'm in a liminal space. It doesn't feel real. Okay. The gambling ads here are very predatory. Couple with free bets. Yeah, for us, that's the mobile apps like Sportsbook and DraftKings and other shit like that. Okay. Just a lot of Wheel of Fortune. Hell yeah. They're a big puzzle board game fan. Okay, hell yeah. I don't know if there still is, but there used to be a channel dedicated to that kind of shit on satellite and cable. The Game Network, I think it is. I always loved watching that from time to time. Okay. Clash of Kings and Candy Crush. Oh, no. What I see is a lot of, you know, the like, make an account and we'll give you $500 of credit or whatever for you to make a bet. Guaranteed to win or some bullshit. But that's because, like, I don't know if it is over there, but like fantasy sports, like fantasy football, is huge over here. A lot of people get into that shit. And now it's just kind of spilled over into every kind of sport. Like, it's involved with wrestling. Like, we'll be watching a fucking wrestling pay-per-view, and they're, you know, AEW is sponsored by DraftKings, so it'll be like, you can bet like how many times someone gets hit with a chair tonight or something like that, or like, you know, not only just who wins the match, which is crazy, by the way, when shit is like, wrestling is mostly predetermined, right? Barring like something insane going wrong. So like, it's not that the system's rigged or anything, but like, if you know the results, Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's see here. Psychological your desired item if you sense need. Oh, absolutely, Vixie. That's what happens to me every time I see a pizza commercial. Okay. Like, whenever there's a pizza commercial on, I'm like, how dare they abuse my psychological need for pizza on a daily basis? Because let me tell you, oh, God. I could go for a pizza right now. Hey, Sophia. Hi, Gus. I know exactly what you're here for. Grampleton Orange Chicken. Coming right up. Okay. That Katie doesn't really like. At least Katie is willing to deal with your love for pizza, right? So yummy. Uh-oh. Doggo? Doggo? That's how I know, by the way, that Sophia's a millennial. We could definitely go for it. I feel that spark because I could eat pizza every single day. Every day. If any, like, pizza rolls, fucking pizza bagels, pizza from any kind of joint. I'll even eat Pizza Hut pizza, and I fucking hate Pizza Hut. Little Caesars, pick a time and place. I'm all about it. It's hot and it's ready. You know, I love it. Grotto's Pizza, pass. That shit was awful. Other pizza, but you know, if it's there, I'll eat it, right? Hey, Sophia, like Italian New Yorker named Tony. I feel like Gus has a little bit of a New Yorker to him. So, okay. Aldi is shit. Really? Huh. What kind of pizzas are they? Pizza Hut. See, I know a lot of people that actually really love Pizza Hut over here. They tell me that I'm crazy for liking Domino's more than Pizza Hut. But to me, Pizza Hut is like the greasiest fucking most bottom barrel pizza you can get. And then I put Papa John's right above it. Papa John's is the definition of mid to me, but I got it for free for so many years because my brother used to work at Pizza Hut. Not Pizza Hut, Papa John's. So I accepted it. Then Domino's, which is cheaper, and people don't really care for it too much. But I enjoy it. I think it's really good. But if you're going for like fresh in this moment pizza, admittedly, I'm going to pick Little Caesars every day of the week. I think. Maybe it's because I also haven't had a lot of Little Caesars in the past few years. But it's hot, it's ready, it's over the top with it, you know, like, it's also cheaper than the rest typically. And like, I could tear it up. Now, is it going to tear me up afterwards? Yes. But it's good shit. All right. But if we're not relying on chains, there's way better options, obviously. The family uses Papa John's. Papa John's, yeah, my thing is just, it's always so fucking expensive. Barbecue Meat Supreme. Ooh, deep pan 4-cheese stone baked. Oh my god. Vixie, you're treating Dave, assuming Dave also is enjoying this pizza. You're treating Dave and it's not even his birthday? Jesus. That pizza sounds, I'd be all over that shit. Amen. Okay. The pizza, yep, Papa John's. Okay, a place called Pronto's, Tinich. Ooh, I'd be all over that. Hell yeah. Describes Pizza Hut as a greasy mess. Yeah, it kind of is. Yeah. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. See, I'd be all over that because, so, admittedly, my outlook on food is how much is it costing and how much am I getting? And by that I mean, if you tell me it's $20, but the pizza's like this fucking wide, which, by the way, that would be Jet's Pizza. I forgot about Jet's Pizza. Throw Jet's Pizza in there. Like, if it's like this wide, it's this thick, $20 though, I'll buy two. Quantity over quality. It's price point, quantity, quality for me. I think that's why I'm all about, like, Little Caesars and Domino's. They're at the top. And people were like, but you could have better pizza. Yeah, but pizza is pizza, unless it's Grotto's Pizza in Maryland. Otherwise, pizza's pizza. Fucking throw it in the box. I'm good. Let's see. Takeaway does. It should not be greasy sloppy best. No, it shouldn't. And I don't think so. I don't think every like so you mean like every restaurant that you order from can like sells pizza? Is that what a takeaway is? Crunchy, crisp. I don't mind a crispy crust if it's thick. If it's a thin crispy crust pizza, I'm not paying for it. I'll eat it, but I'm not paying for it. Someone else is paying for that. Because again, if it's thin and crispy, there's not a lot of quantity there. But if it's thick and it's just got a little bit of a, crispy crust on the bottom, that's fine. Yeah. Trying to think, what would be the equivalent of like most local takeaways? Okay. Oh, okay. That's so that's what would be the equivalent here? I would suppose it's like every place has like some kind of chicken wing. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So it's like how every place here might have a fucking chicken wing or some kind of chicken nugget, or they have their own take on like French fries or something. I don't do it. No. I don't like if any place has like fries as a side, no. Like not like as a side, but like if it's a place where you wouldn't normally get fries, like if I'm ordering uh pizza, I'm not going to order fries with it. Or chicken wings for that matter. There are people that get chicken wings or chicken bites or whatever from Domino's Pizza, and they're fucking insane. Alright? If it's not on the pizza, they don't need to be making it. So, I don't. Like I've ordered from places like like Subs or something from places back over in Nashville that like they sell fries as well, and I'm like, I know that those are just generic fucking. You bought a huge bag at Walmart or something, you dump them in. No, I'll go to McDonald's and get some fries that are actually going to kill me. All right, like I'm going to get the quality stuff. Thank you. Tennessee code. Oh, I'm going to guess Nashville hot chicken. Yeah, no. Nashville hot chicken has become like a thing outside of Nashville, and no, they don't do it right. Okay, thing is done over excessive choices. Oh, so they called it Tennessee coated, bitch. You can't pour out a state. That makes no sense. Like what? Fucking, I can only imagine, like, so that, legitimately, that either means Jack Daniels is involved, which, why? Thank you so much for the follow, friend. We do keep those anonymous for the sake of our lurkers, but I hope you're having a good time, and I hope you're having a good day or night wherever you are in the world. Thank you so very much. It means it's either coated in Jack Daniels, which, ew, or it's Nashville hot, which they're not going to get right. Anything else? Like, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. No, the basket of fries from McDonald's is pretty damn good. Yeah, I'd go for a basket of fries. I shouldn't, because that's where a lot of my weight gain as a young warthog was. But but I actually agree, Vixie. Like, the bigger a menu is at a location, the more I'm put off by it. And it's not because of choice paralysis. It's something Gordon Ramsay said when I was watching some Kitchen Nightmares. It's something he said. It's things that I look out for now, and I've personally I found that he's usually right about this. The bigger the menu is, the less specialized they are, which means quality control goes out the window. They're just throwing shit at the wall, basically. You know, they're trying to appeal to too many people, so they're not good at what they do. Another thing I've found, the exception to this rule is Mexican restaurants. Just because I've yet to find a Mexican restaurant that doesn't do this, at least in my local area. Pictures in the menu of the food, completely unnecessary. I don't need to see the food. If you're trying to show me the food, it means because it's not standing on its own, just on its description. You know what I mean? And typically, then I get it and I'm like, it doesn't look like the picture. You know what I mean? Pictures in the menu, a minor red flag. Menu's too big, major red flag. It's illegal to have pictures in the menu? Smaller place and bigger the menu? Yeah, that's because that's another thing too, is like a small place. A small place, if they're throwing everything at the menu, that like, they're not specialized one bit. They're trying to figure out what works, so they're trying to appeal to everyone, and like, that sucks. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I did know that part. Like, it has to look identical to the package. So I imagine restaurants would just kind of avoid that entirely, right? Yeah, that makes sense. You know what? Good on them. Fuck yeah. Keep those corporations honest. I wish we could do that here. Fuck. But yeah. Those are two rules I learned from Gordon Ramsay. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not going to say, like, Gordon Ramsay is King Dick of Fuck Mountain as far as food goes. I've seen that man try to cook a grilled cheese. He isn't all that. But I feel like when it comes to restaurant operation on like not like on a chain scale, but like on like a mom and pop scale, I think he's typically pretty, at least from what I've seen, he's typically pretty honed in. You know, and it's just general, like, it obviously a lot of it is some of it is common sense stuff, but like those kind of details, they've stuck with me. You've seen it, Rosie? Oh God, it was so bad. Like it was such an awful grilled cheese. Like, he used the wrong bread, he used the wrong cheese type, he's literally was just like, how expensive can we make this look? And then like he just burned it. It was gross. Okay. You once saw him scramble eggs. Did he do it poorly? He's not King Dick of. There you go. You take that one to the bank, Vixie. It's all yours. Okay. 3 extra straight. Look. Everyone's Meemaw has made scrambled eggs better than Gordon Ramsay is ever going to. He needs to just stick to the classics. You get yourself a beaten up fucking skillet. You crack the eggs in. You put your fucking salt and pepper in. Fucking whatever. I don't know how my grandmother did it. Fucking same skillet every fucking day. Same amount of eggs. Same process. And they're the best scrambled eggs I've ever had in my fucking life. If I could eat those scrambled eggs every day, I would. I miss them. Surely he knew it was horrible. Yeah. He probably knew it was horrible, and then he was just like, well, it's too late. I'm not going to remake this thing. Spark's laughing at you. Why is Spark laughing at you, Katie? The words king, shit, fuck, muffin fucker came out of her mouth as she was dying playing Mega Bonk. I mean, Mega Bonk does sound pretty fun. I think it's a very appropriate reaction on Katie's part. mean, that's that's how you make scrambled eggs. Know how to make scrambled eggs. I don't think it's no. Faye, there's never when it comes to like cooking and shit. Like there's never things that you're expected to learn or to know, but it is easy to learn. You know. So if you ever wanted to, you could do it. The hardest part, honestly, is cracking the egg. Personally. The hardest part is cracking the egg without getting any shell in it. For me. I've done a little bit of baking in my day, and I just I still fuck up, man. Tried making Ramsey scrambled eggs. It's not gone well. Well, how about your scrambled eggs, Rosie? Have you done better with those? Like, whatever. Skip his process. Go with your own process, right? Okay. Get some of the side ones. So would you like the side of the skillet, or like the side of the counter? Crack each egg separately. Oh yeah, no, yeah, definitely crack each egg separately. Yeah. Huh. I'll have to try that if next time I do anything. Work in progress. Yeah, Rosie. I mean, that's also just part of cooking, isn't it? Like, it's always a work in progress. You're always looking for room to improve. Personally, I like my scrambled eggs chunkier. I don't like my scrambled eggs like super fluffy and like light. Like, I like a good chunky scrambled egg. I should use. I get that, Katie. Sometimes we know better. It doesn't mean that we do better, right? Like, I can know better all the different things I can do in Stardew Valley better, right? And I still don't do them. Only like mine with ketchup. That's fair. Yeah. I know plenty of people that eat ketchup with their scrambled eggs. My thing is, if the scrambled eggs aren't seasoned very well, which personally, if you're going to like a restaurant, I find that they're not seasoned as I would like them. Ketchup's fine. But if you're doing your own seasoning, personally, good amount of salt and pepper, you don't, and you got a seasoned skillet as well, you don't need ketchup. Or I don't need ketchup. But, okay. The recipe, it comes out. Katie's honed in the kitchen. Hell yeah! I wish I could be like that. One day maybe. If I got the kitchen in order, maybe one day. Okay. Herbs and pepper. Ooh, I'd try that. Hotel breakfast scrambled eggs. That's the goal. Hey, I mean, it's set a goal. Absolutely. It's a good measuring stick. Every time you try it, maybe you get a little closer, right? Oh, hell yeah. I'm not a big fan of fried eggs overall. Like, if I'm having eggs, if they're not scrambled, I probably don't care for them too much. The only other time I have an egg is like a sunny side up egg on a burger. That's fair, Katie. But also, like, baking is much more precise. I think so. Like, it's like cooking. I think obviously amounts and measurements, everything important, but also feeling is very important, especially with seasoning. But in baking, you got to be real fucking precise. I've found the difference between brownies and cake is turns out just a little bit of flour, at least judging by my last attempt at making uh, cakes or brownies that came out as cake instead. Uh, Sweet potato. Oh my god, hell yeah! Spam fried rice. Ooh, I'd love some spam fried rice. Hell yeah. Okay. They always fuck up the eggs. Rosie's like, let me in the kitchen at least for the eggs part. All right, you guys don't know what the fuck you're doing. A third of it. Oh. That better be a pretty good cake. Okay. A third of each. That's an easy way to remember it. I should probably get through this cutscene, by the way. As I was saying like 30 minutes ago, the biggest sign that Sophia is a millennial is that she calls the dog a doggo, which I've done myself. That's the thing too. Is like, I mean, if it's been multiple times though, Rosie. I mean, there's a pattern there, obviously, but um, yeah, unfortunately, like tourist traps are what. Whenever we go somewhere else, it's like it's what we see first and foremost, right? Like, um, so it's kind of what we end up judging by. But it's kind of like how I've talked shit about Grotto's Pizza so much in Maryland, but that's because it's a tourist trap kind of pizza place, as far as I'm concerned. Um, but whenever we just went off the main strip by 2 roads and we found a bar that sold food, best food that whole vacation. All the food's microwave. Oh, what's the fucking point if it's microwave, man? So busy, rushed, and frankly quite. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Whenever a city grows too much, like the locals just kind of start to abandon it. Want some pets? She pets Dusty. It's like Nashville's the same way, honestly. A lot of locals in Nashville have kind of moved out and away from it because people move in and like it's gotten to be too much. Hey, you. I'm in the middle of reading a graphic novel. Didn't she used to say manga? I'm getting out of the house more. I think spending time with other people helps me. Hey, I want to show you this page. You'll get a laugh out of it. I think they changed it to graphic novel instead of manga. Sophia showed me funny pictures in her book. We laughed and talked about her day. She's happier than ever. Oh my god, how many fucking cutscenes? Did Caroline forget about aerobics class today? Maybe she got caught up with gardening in the greenhouse. Oh, hell yeah, it's a cutscene for Claire. Sorry about the locked door, ladies. Let's go work up a sweat. All the cutscenes all the time. It fucking feels like it, man. Aerobics. Oh, hey, K-Donna. I overheard some of the ladies in town. There's an aerobics class? Looks like a lot of fun. Yeah, they meet once a week. Oh, I see. Your community has so much personality. It's a very different feeling from my home in the countryside. There aren't many people out there. You should get more involved here. Oh, I don't know. I'm just an outsider. Give it a chance. I'll think about it. Well, I'm gonna finish reading the screenplay before my break's over. It was a pleasure talking to you. I still do love Claire, I'm not gonna lie. Oh shit, she went in. Let's go. A cookie chocolate chip. I wouldn't mind a cookie right now. I'd go for a cookie. Oh. Okay, so the new stack. Nice. Cramped, terrible traffic, terrible planning, awful hotel. Oh shit, we're going down the list. Tiny rooms with barely any hot water, no good restaurants, people living in the streets. Smelly streets, no trip. Damn. Oh, dropped my top. London sounds like it kind of sucks. All I really have to say about Nashville is that it's constantly under construction, and too touristy, I guess. I think that's a fair assessment. Way too touristy now. Oh, god damn it. That's fine. Hey there, Susan. Oh, Andy. I don't see you that often at Pierre's. Georgia has a lot of good cheap stuff, but they don't carry my favorite jerky. Speaking of which, mind grabbing that bag there for me? Okay. Sure. That's fair. Yeah, that's a fair point. Yeah, it's like they can only refurbish or replan around so much. Yeah, and bringing things up to date, it can be very time intensive and resource intensive. Thank you kindly. Ain't nothing beats this here brand. Excuse me. Hi, guys. Hi, sweetie. Buying supplies today? Yeah, Pierre always has what I need. Ah, Kaydana's here too. Don't forget about me. Okay, Marnie. Ha! Would you look at that? All the farmers of Stardew Valley right here. No AC. The no AC part still. It doesn't surprise me, but that fucking sucks to this day. Remember my birthday. Thanks. Yep. Farmer, you taking a moment to peruse over our new color-coded shelves? How can Morris compete with brains such as mine? Anyways, let's finally go out to the mines. We could drop off these tickets, but no sense in that. Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, I mean, a lot over there has no AC. Yeah, I know that, but you know, I'm surprised there hasn't been more of a push to, at least from what I've gathered from my friends. Surprised there hasn't been more of a push to kind of get AC widespread. but I imagine it's probably pretty difficult. It's one of those things that, like, I've grown up with AC all my life, so I guess it's different. It's different when you live in the South. Hotter countries. And I couldn't imagine that, honestly. Ugh. Build the buildings. You can't just put central air. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, I imagine it's not easy. But you know. Hopefully they figure out solutions sooner rather than later, because the heat is unfortunately not going to go down. Ow, fuck me. Alright. We should eat, I guess. Yeah, you know what. That's global warming at work right there. Oh. Did I get hit twice there? Fucking hell. Oh, step over here. Yeah. You know, I think my dad's house is actually pretty similar. Up north, they have to use window heaters, or not window heaters, window ACs. And it's mostly a brick house, but I think Pennsylvania used to be a lot more colder than it is now. Oh, that's the thing here too. Yeah, no, that's. I feel like that's just airports, man. I think. So I only know of that because. No, that was something else. That was the Civil War. That was barrel bombs. But yeah, I think I remember hearing about bombs being left in the trash cans and shit. Was that also? Did that happen? Was that the Boston bombing? Was that bombs in trash cans? I forget. Okay. For being rushed cattle and yeah, especially like the bigger the city, or especially the more cramped the city, the more you're just kind of not treated like a person, you know? Yeah, Nashville International is very, like, fucking get it moving, let's go. Oh, in Philadelphia Airport's real fucking bad about it. So what do they do? They're like, do you like, you can't leave your trash bins out? Is that what it is? Mitchell and Webb. As in David Mitchell? I don't think I've seen the sketch, but I do love me some David Mitchell. Oh, that would drive me crazy, Katie. Oh, they removed. Oh, okay. Wow. Yeah, huh. I've got nothing for that. I think even my area or my town still have public trash bins. Okay. Yeah, yeah. You're supposed to pocket your trash until you find a trash can. But now, I guess sounds like that's a good deal harder in the UK. What the fuck? Oh, well, at least he didn't put it in the wrong one. Yeah. Don't have courtesy. No, they don't. They really don't. Okay. Oh. And down we go. Yeah, you could disagree politely, Rosie. And grab that. Oh. They were looking to reinstate some areas. They base it off like income or something whenever they put them into areas again. All right. Oh, there we go. If we can get some good pitfalls, I think we might have enough time to make some good progress. Not that it seems to be happening. Alright, and there. We'll take it. They won't be waiting. Okay, so yeah, it's prioritizing the more affluent areas first. Well, I mean, if people are putting bombs in trash cans, I mean, I can't really bat an eye. Okay. You know, to me, I feel like you would want the tourist areas to have them first. I think you'd like, it's like, putting best foot forward in a touristy spot, but, I imagine at the same time, the touristy areas, they know people are going to go there anyways, right? So it isn't me, you know, it is what it is. Notting Hill. I think I've heard of Notting Hill in Kensington. I don't know about Mayfair. That one's not ringing any bells. Oh yeah, the budget is never in a position where they can afford to do anything for the public. Come on now. How are they supposed to budget for, you know, things for the people whenever they got to pay their own salaries, right? And, you know, buy their McMansions and shit. I don't even know why I'm going for Iridium. We don't really need it. Which feels weird to say in year 2, but we really don't. Rich Lord Late. Oh, so like the don't go there because the moment you step in, you're far from welcome, and you never will be kind of vibe. It's funny. I had an ex that treated, I think it was West Nashville. Maybe it was East Nashville. It was one side of Nashville. I think it was East. She treated East Nashville as like that, like very hoity-toity, super rich area, to the degree that this was when I was 18, by the way, just as a frame of reference, 18 or 17 even. She was embarrassed to be seen there with me because I didn't dress like I belonged there. To which I was kind of like, bitch, and you do? Like, fucking... Sorry, I'm not taking off the hoodie. You know? Angus's Steakhouse. I'm going to assume that I haven't. I'm going to go out on a limb. I've been to Logan's Steakhouse, but that's a chain, so yeah. What in the fuck is this run, man? Oh, and just so folks are aware, see at the corner of my eye, we're about a minute away from the usual 3-minute ad break. Happens once every hour. We'll be right here. What is happening? Jesus. Yeah, we'll be right here. We're probably about to start the second to last day of the season. Yeah, the ladder was outright fucking evading me. I don't know what that was. In Cali. Alright, so maybe it's a chain then. Let's see here. Angus's Steakhouse. Okay, no. Alright, so this is a chain in London. Angus Steakhouse is a restaurant chain of steakhouses in central London. In 2001, there were about 30 outlets. 5 remain open as of July 2020. Damn. So, this fell on hard times, huh? Oh, look, there's a mention of David Mitchell here on their reputation page. Again, I do love me some David Mitchell. You're thinking of Black Angus? Yeah, that was the other one here. It's an American steakhouse. Yeah. So that's why at first I thought, I was like, oh, Katie might be onto something. And then there's Angus Steakhouse and Seafood on Myrtle Beach. Katie, I feel that in my soul, dude. They practically robbed you? Really? Was the food that bad? Pretty much boiled. Ugh. Okay. French is cute. I think that's what it said, something about like that's what the establishment was based off of. I think on that my short glance at the Wikipedia page there. Boiled steak. Ugh. It's kind of like how I know what you're thinking, Punk. The Maryland story again? Yes. It's kind of like how my sister and her fiance, boyfriend, they might as well be married. They took me to the crab cake house or crab cake factory, whatever it was, in Ocean City, Maryland. And let me tell you, I felt like I was being robbed for the quality of food I got, and I didn't even buy the kind of shit they did. I bought 2 appetizers, appetizers, and they ended up being more than enough. You know what I mean? Like, the appetizers took care of me. They got like actual crab, like they got lump crab cakes and shit like that, and they hated it. Like, it was mid-tier, like the quality was bad, so on and so forth, and I just kind of went, yeah. Don't know what you expected. This kind of screamed tourist trap to me. Alright. Ancient farming secrets, line 37. There's no better helper than a raisin-fed Junimo. Cheap tourist trap place. Ah, okay. Yep, as it fucking goes. Some wet smothered chimichanga. Oh, dude. Oh, God. I could. That reminds me, Katie. Fucking. Thought people spoke about chimichangas. Like, who the fuck is Jimmy Changa? It's for the longest time. My mom, when I was a kid, my mom made chimichangas, and one time I ate so many that it made me sick, and I blamed the chimichangas. So I said that chimichangas aren't good. By the way, I was wrong. They're amazing. I just need to grow up. She hasn't made chimichangas in like 20 years now, though. Maybe like 15. But it reminds me of there's a place in Clarksville. If anyone ever goes to Clarksville, which I don't know why you would. There's nothing there. It's like when my dad, my stepmom, and my sister stayed in Clarksville. I understand why he wanted to, because of his army buddies. But they're like, yeah, what's there to look at? Like, what's there to like see in Clarksville? And I'd be like, absolutely nothing. Yeah, Clarksville. Yeah, not the shoe store. But there's a place. It's just called Burritos. Pretty sure it's still just called Burritos. The sign says Burritos, and the fucking, guess what they sell? Burritos. The size of them is like the whole fucking forearm, thicker than my forearm too. Like, oh my god. Still to this day, the best burrito I've ever had in my entire life. Like, there's no like, oh, it's one of the best. Like, no, there has been nothing close to this day. Like, I need to go back. Like, it's I don't know how to describe it. It was amazing. You know the brand Jose Olay? I think so. I think I'm familiar with it. Let me look it up real quick. Still have to try burritos. If you've never had a proper burrito, Spark, you absolutely do. Is the diner experience still around in America? Oh yeah, yeah, easy, definitely. Let's see. Jose Olay. Oh, okay, okay. So it's a store locator. Yeah, yeah, I know what it is. It's actually the store I go to regularly has stuff from it. We used to call it Josie Oli's. uh, Josie Oli's, that's amazing. Uh, Oh, didn't mean to bump the mic. Apologies. Hey there, Thrinkle. Welcome on in. But yeah, there can be franchised diner experiences, but like overall, there's diners, plenty of places. So like whenever I went down to, I still haven't set that up properly, but the command will trigger if you do exclamation point mic bump with no space. But and it's just I'm just lazy. I just haven't set it up right. Does it not? Hold on. Is it mic? No, it's bump. I gotta add the mic on there. I tried to make it easy, just a bump. But yeah, like so whenever I go up to my dad's, the last bum. I don't know about that one, Vixie. Yeah. Oh, didn't mean to bump that. Whenever I go up to my dad's, the last day that I'm up there, we always go to a diner. It's like a local diner. Yeah. Got your breakfast foods, all that jazz. Get a burger, so on and so forth. Just send you. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, I'll take a look at it. I'm too busy off stream fishing in Final Fantasy, man. I don't know what to tell you. The scuffed chic lifestyle, it's not just the stream layout. It's my status as a streamer. I try to make additions and to spruce things up, but I'm scuffed. Scuffed and lazy. And I think it's important to be true to myself. But yeah, it's there's plenty of diners, yeah. That is so. Yeah, I was doing well for Brewfest because they wanted you to get fucking 3,200 Brewfest tokens for all the cosmetics they added in, and I did it. So now I don't have to play for a week. Probably longer than that, honestly. So yeah. Tab to Final Fantasy. Yep, it's Brewfest right now. They added in a new event. They overhauled it a little bit. Yeah. Hollow's End is in 2-3 weeks. Still need. They added in a new mount. So, yeah. It looks like a Memoron's head reskin. Just heard the robin and moved. I got some seed. Oh hell yeah! You got a heart with it. Yeah, the stupid ram. I mean, no time like the present. You know, get on there, drag Spark on, do some Brewfest. All right. throw the vanilla in there. Okay. To open it, not at 4 a.m. Fair, yeah. Just don't go in the area yet. Oh, you went up to the Ghostlands? That's fucking funny. Don't worry. So, you know what, Spark? You're absolutely right. WoW's a tomorrow thing. It's Stardew hours. Yeah. I don't blame you, Vixie. Sometimes those kind of experiences, like, it goes one of two ways. Those experiences, English, they can be a canon newbie event to where you're like, all right, now I have to overcome this. Or it could be like, all right, well, I'm done with this game now. Either or. All right, let's go ahead and harvest these. Got scared. For me, it was going into, or leveling in Tirisfal Glades and trying to go into the Western Plaguelands and then getting mauled by a bear. Thanks still to Coles. I don't blame you. I would have picked Zelda too. Hi, Kadana. I had the wildest dream the other night where I was wearing a dress the most fabulous shade of pink. I was going to order some dye from Zuzu City, but they didn't have the right color. I decided that I'll make the dye myself of all natural ingredients, and coral should work best. Could you get me some? Emily. Top secret. Here's the recipe for my famous blueberry tart. Don't tell anyone. I'm giving it to you because we are such good friends. Pierre. Blueberry tart. Hey you, thanks for helping me restore my parents' room. I couldn't have done it without you, especially with the heavy stuff. I know it's strange I packed everything up and moved it all back. I suppose it was a change of heart. It closed as a bottle of my finest aged Blue Moon wine. Thank you, Sophia. Gave us a bottle worth 14 grand. Jesus fucking me. Let's go into the fridge. Okay. Oh, I remember it. I remember what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, it's rough. Yeah. I got good memories like that. I think most people who have played WoW at least a little bit do. But you know, it's definitely not a game I advocate for people to play. Not a shill for WoW. I am a shill for Final Fantasy. But I think everyone knows that. Emily wants 10 coral? Fucking Jesus, woman. How much dye do you possibly need? Okay. So just walk the wrong way. Yep. I think that happens to everyone at some point. Well, I think it used to. I think they've designed it to where it really is hard to go the wrong direction. Or to do. I feel like they've tried to, and I don't blame them obviously, but I feel like the newbie experience is kind of, it's hard to have that experience now, I think. Oh, it's locked. Hey, can you open up? Yeah, because the state of it the past few years have been really fucking poor, honestly. Even whenever they made Exile's Reach is a awful, god, fucking awful replacement. Like it's not good. I genuinely think it's awful implementation. It's really cool. Is there not a tabletop game? I feel like there is. Or I feel like there could be very easily. I think it'd be very easy to set up, if not a tabletop game, I think it'd be easy to set up like Dungeons and Dragons based in Azeroth. Alright. Let's go, Pamaram. Being able to do the raids is the leveling experience. What? How are they doing that? I didn't hear anything about that. All that. No, are you talking about story mode? Or like starting with dragons? Interesting. No, I'll be honest. I don't level characters anymore. Like, I have my warrior, and anything else is already level 70. I don't level fresh characters anymore. So, I don't. Whenever, like, the overhauling that they do, Exile's Reach was the last time I tried. Instead, which was much better explaining shit. I think it's better at explaining some things. I think the dungeon that they do at the end is pretty bad. I think the questing doesn't exactly line up with the questing experience outside of, like, say, the latest expansion. Yeah, I think it's fine if you go from it right into the latest content. If you backtrack any, then I think there's a very much a dissonance. Yeah, nice change. I mean, that makes sense too. They've done something in recent times, which I'm sure you've seen since you were playing at level 80 some, where you can do a raid in story mode and it just puts you up against the final boss. So you can basically see the final cutscene. But I think if they set it up to where you could see the whole raid, like apparently it sounds like they are, I think that would be pretty good, especially if you could get some kind of drops, even if it's just cosmetics. Like, I think that'll be really good to do the thing. Yeah, hopefully they do it well. Hopefully they don't just make it like, it falls over instantly. The dungeon's poorly done. I think that's probably, honestly, was like my huge sticking point with it. Is like, it's a 4-man dungeon. It throws NPCs in there with you. There is no like actual tank, healer, DPS setup. And the thing is, if any other dungeon in the game was like that, fine. But it's not. I think, and some people will be like, that's such a minor detail. Sure, but I think you have to take those minor details into consideration when you're onboarding new players. You know? Okay. Sounds good, Rosie. Well, thank you for hanging out with us. I hope you have a great day. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. And we'll catch you next time. Yeah, have a good one. I get it, my rants get away from me. So on my end, I understand. But, we all can be a little heated and passionate about things sometimes. Just important to recognize it every year. here and there. Yeah, have a good one, Rosie. Welcome back, Faye. But yeah. It might be the followers. It might be, just the story mode thing. I do think if it is just that, I do think that making it to where you could do the whole raid with followers, like NPCs, even just for transmog, I think that is something they should still add in. But I don't know. Okay. Angry, rushed, and inconvenienced. Yeah, I've looked into a little bit of what's coming with Midnight, like as of the alpha notes. I got some heckin' concerns. Well, I guess concerns isn't really the word, because I play Prot and Fury Warrior, and no matter what, it's going to play the same. So I'm not bothered by any of the notice that they've given that they're simplifying all 40 specs in the game. I saw that headline and I went, oh, that's going to be rough. I remember last time they simplified all the specs in the game, and people really didn't like how Warlords played. So, we'll see. We'll see. I looked at Prot Warrior, and they went, we're pretty happy with the state of Prot Warrior, and I went, I am too. So, you know what? I'm glad we're on the same page there, Blizzard. I'll take it. Waiting for RimWorld load? Oh, RimWorld and mods. Yeah, I've been there. Okay. Trying to be mildly optimistic. I think there's things to be optimistic about. And hey, there's Soup. If it's the sub, I'm not seeing it pop up, but I do see a star by your name if that wasn't there before. If that's what you're showing. If that's what you're talking about. And if it is, then thank you so much for that love and support. Sometimes the subs are funky, though. Never heard of that one? Oh, Katie, if you haven't heard of it, then you're going to be in for a treat with the classes. I know you're being sarcastic, obviously. Yeah, I think overall, my take with Midnight is, in the short term, I'm talking the early access patch and launch day, I don't think it's going to go well. In the long term, 6 to 12 months, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. You'll have fun. Any other WoW expansion, you know what I mean? Housing will work. It'll be fine. The short term is what I'm focused on. And it's not so I can be yeah, fuck Blizzard. It's I guess I'm more bitter at people's ready acceptance of the Blizzard redemption. Shadowlands sucked, Dragonflight was fine, and The War Within has been incredibly mid. But then they go, hey, we're bringing out housing, and everyone's like, dude, Blizzard is so fucking back. Yeah! And I'm like, as someone who has seen Blizzard overpromise and underdeliver a million times, wait. Just wait. Can't wait for housing? Yeah. And in the long term, housing is going to be great. But in the short term, especially depending on your server, I'm on Moonguard, it's not going to go well. They can't. So to give an example, I say it every time, and it was reinforced with Brewfest. Stormwind City on Moonguard has perpetual lag. It has, even during the Exodus to Final Fantasy XIV. That in Elwyn Forest, perpetually lagging. There's nothing you can do about it. It's just the way it is. Fucking go to Dunmoreau for Brewfest on Alliance side. You can barely get any quests done. The Chow Down event doesn't work. They got it working for a day. It's broken again. The first 2 days, the mini event that they have happening every hour, absolutely broken. Doesn't work. People not getting rewards. And it's just because the sheer amount of lag the server is having. You may think, what does this have to do with housing? They're promising infinite wards, infinite neighborhoods. You see a plot, you can get it. They will make a new neighborhood just for you, publicly. Like a public neighborhood. They'll make a public neighborhood just for you to make sure that you get the plot that you want. Like, on one hand, that's awesome. You're going to get the house that you want. On the other, speaking from the Alliance side of things, because I don't think anyone wants to live in Arizona, aka the Horde Zone, there's a big housing plot on top of a waterfall in the Alliance area. I guarantee you, not everyone, but a lot of people are going to want that plot. Alright? So, what's going to happen is, outside of the people who managed to convince their friends to make charter neighborhoods and the like, what's going to happen is everyone's going to go for that plot. And all of a sudden, you're going to have 500 different neighborhoods because everyone's going for that plot. And then they're having to run 500 fucking neighborhoods at once because this isn't sharding. They have to be perpetually online, right? It's going to be a disaster in the short term because there's no way they'll have the servers ready. They can't get the servers ready for a fucking Mists of Pandaria Classic launch. All that shit always fucking like that. Every time there's a new Classic patch or whatever, they see a huge fucking spike, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, we don't know how to run infrastructure. We've been doing this for 20 plus years. What are we supposed to do? Figure it out. I don't think they're planning ahead. Like the Horde side? All right. Awesome. I'm glad you're one of the 2 people that do. That's a joke. I'm going to have a Horde, like everyone's going to have a Horde in Alliance house, you know what I mean? And just so folk, like, you're going to hear the sound of a USB plugging in. It's not you, it's me. Your computer is not being hacked. That's just me needing to charge my headset. Didn't mean to bump the mic either. Apologies. Jesus. But yeah. They'll get that right in the long term. I'm not concerned about that. A lot of the things they've said about it, you know, with how they want to do furniture and everything, that's good shit. Hopefully Final Fantasy takes some notes. But in the short term, it's not going to deliver what everyone wants. There's already people upset that you only get 1 house per faction, by the way, which I thought was a no-brainer. I don't fault Blizzard for that one. But on top of that, Blizzard has always said, and I know this is another thing that I've said multiple times, and I'm going to keep saying it every time WoW comes up, or at least this expansion comes up. Blizzard has said multiple times, things like housing would cost a raid tier. The things that the players want. Oh, it's Emily's birthday. Are we mixed out with Emily? Basically, I'm not leaving the mines at this point. Sorry, Emily. But, they have always said the things that, for lack of a better term, and I'm going to lump myself in here, the more casual, non-fucking hardcore raider players the things that those players want, it would cost a raid tier. It would cost too much time and effort to develop. But here's the thing, now they've developed it. So, what's the cost? What is the player base having to give up for this? Is it raid quality? Probably not. Is it dungeon quality? Probably not. So what is it? We'll see. And you know what? If I'm wrong, if everything launches and it's smooth as butter and it's one of the best WoW expansions that's ever been, then I'll be happy. Because that means I'll be playing it. So you know what? Be like, all right. I'm glad they got it right. But I think there's a lot of blind acceptance. And I don't mean like, people like, myself or my friends or I'm obviously not blindly blindly accepting it. I don't mean like, people that say that, oh, I enjoyed the War Within or Dragonflight, so I'm optimistic, or, yeah, I think they're doing good. I don't mean like, people enjoy what you enjoy, and be optimistic about it. I just know there's people that are like, it's the people that act like Shadowlands was just a blip, like it was just a tiny little moment, and people are clinging to it because it wasn't. Shadowlands was the culmination of a lot of fucking problems that still plague the game underneath to this day. And I think too many people, and I have friends as well that are on this list. There's too many people that blindly accept, I think, what Blizzard is putting out there just because they like to rate tier afterwards. Yeah. Things like quality of life have been added were amazing, but the extract content was dry. Yeah, exactly, Katie. Exactly. Blizzard has shown, and I don't know why, but Blizzard has shown that they can't juggle things players want and content. Hey there, Moons. Good to see you. Would you ever stream WoW? Like expansion launches? I stream expansion launches, and there's been a couple of times here and there where I'm knee deep in transmog collecting. I don't have a plan for stream, so we're just going to stream while I do transmog. So I would say, yeah. Like, when Midnight comes out, I'll probably stream it. When the housing comes out, I'll probably stream it too. Give my thoughts on it. Just because, it's a game I play. Like, next week, I'm going to be streaming some Final Fantasy. I don't plan for it to replace Stardew. I don't plan unless I'm absolutely absorbed. But I plan to start streams earlier, play a little Final Fantasy, and if that spills into, the Stardew hours for 1 or 2 nights, so be it. But we have the Monster Hunter collab and the new Deep Dungeon and the Fake Kingdom coming out, and I've been very excited for those. So, they have gone back and retconned. I know, right? Like, they're just like, Shadowlands kind of just didn't happen, guys, and it's like don't get me wrong, I'd want to retcon it too, but own your fucking mistakes. And that whole thing was a mistake. But yeah, whenever it comes out, if you want to, like, I streamed the launch of the War Within as well. I streamed it for I think about a week or so. So, if you want to see how it goes before you invest or anything like that, I'll be here. I love the punk rants and talks. Unfortunately, I've been ranting too much tonight, I think. This is another night where I feel like we're not getting a lot done in Stardew, but it is what it is. Well, Soup, it's funny, because that's all the VODs are. I know I tend to rant a lot, but the thing is like I try to balance it. It was like, while I obviously firmly believe my opinions and stuff, I don't think my opinions are like gospel or anything. So like I try to make sure my ranting is at least hey, you know, this is just what I think. Please do not take this to heart. You know what I mean? Like, I'll talk mad shit about Blizzard and the state of World of Warcraft, and I still played it today. You know. You know, I think you know, on the flip side of that, like I think Capcom's absolutely doing people a disservice with the state of Monster Hunter. I still played that this week. I still had fun. Like, if it was making me miserable, I wouldn't play it. Which is why I'm not playing WoW for a little bit again, now that I've got Brewfest done. Vanilla was good for something no one knew how to play. Amen to that. Yeah. Like, every expansion has issues and wrongs. Yep. Oh, you're already invested? Okay, well, hell yeah, Moons. Well, I hope it treats you well. Yeah. I think it will be good in the long term. As I've made it very clear, I think Blizzard is still going to be Blizzard in the short term, but we'll see. We'll see. Like, obviously, I'm still going to buy the expansion. It's got furniture behind the Epic version. I'm probably going to buy the Epic version. I'm not going to be happy about it, but I'll probably buy it. You know. The thing, the thing is like, they put so much shit in that Epic version where I'm like, I can't even be mad. You know? So watch Alpha Omega Sin. It's quite the name. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, well, rants can, like, the thing is, a good rant, like, it does kind of, like, it can pull you in. Like, you know, if it's, you know, a topic you can engage with, or, like, you even have, like, any, you know, it's like hearing someone talk about something that they know or, like, have a passion about. It can just naturally reel you in, you know. So I will always see well. And yeah, Katie, I think that's a very healthy approach to it, because there are people who, like, they can't accept that there's anything wrong with you know, what Blizzard is doing in, like, the War Within. I know people that are like, overall the War Within is an amazing expansion and shit like that. Like, and I'm like, it's the definition. Now, is it the worst expansion for WoW? No, not even. No, we're not at BFA or Shadowlands levels. But if you take those two out, I think the War Within is just bad. It's mid. The caveat is, they have said it's supposed to be a trilogy, and it's not all going to make sense until they finish it. So I'm like, all right, then finish it. We'll see. But if this is the start to your big 3 expansion arc, or I guess now this is the end of the first chapter of it, I don't feel as reeled in as, like, say, the first Pirates of the Caribbean movie. You know what I mean? So, convoluted and confusing? Yeah. Metal Gamer Dude? Hell, you know what? Soup, I have to, like, that's awesome, but unfortunately there is a lot of Metal Gamer Dudes out there. Just like there's a lot of bald, bearded dudes on the internet, too. Or at least enjoyable and amusing. Well, I try my best, Katie. Lotro? Oh, so was my first Dex did the same. Okay. Quest in a world. I get you, Katie. Yeah, it's a fun world to get lost in. Don't get me wrong. There's if you're looking for like content and just something to enjoy, World of Warcraft has plenty. Okay. But yeah, and see, Katie, that's how I feel. Is like if I'm playing WoW, it's like I can enjoy like transmog collecting, gearing my character, etc., etc. Exploring an area for the first time, getting achievements. I still enjoy that. I don't enjoy the story anymore. I tried. The War Within at first, I was like, okay, I like where we're going. This is interesting. I'm digging it. And then the first patch, the first major patch, we are going to the Undermine. Okay, I don't really know how goblins play into this, but sure. It's a story to tell. And then we're going to space. And we're pulling the brokers from Shadowlands because people like the brokers, but we're not going to pull anything else from Shadowlands. And we're going to kind of just make it seem like the brokers actually had nothing to do with Shadowlands. Yeah. Okay. So, I think the theory that's been put out there, the reason they pivoted is because when Meltzer is a wrestling journalist. When Metzen came back, they had already finished the launch of the expansion, and they already had Undermine more or less mapped out. It was 11.2, the Koresh patch. That was the area where they hadn't touched it yet, supposedly. And the War Within was going to be a one expansion story. It was supposed to end with the Titan Azeroth and all that jazz. Now it's like the World Soul Saga. Whatever's happening at the end of the World Soul Saga was supposed to happen at the end of the War Within. And supposedly, Metzen came in and went like, you can't tell the story of Azeroth in one expansion, which is fair. You can't. It's the world. You can't just phone in the story of the world in one expansion. But they can't just like completely rewrite everything that they had. So then the challenge became, how do you rework the start of the War Within into a story that's going to cross two more expansions? That's why ultimately Undermine is just kind of thrown in there, because it doesn't make sense for the story. It doesn't need to, as of right now. And that's why, like the Anduin plot line went nowhere so far. Thrall, why did he even come? Did we need to destroy Dalaran? Is not ever touched on it. Khadgar's appearance, not really ever touched on again. He's just chilling there in the chair. Why isn't Jaina here? Things like that. The focus is fully on Illyria and Xalatath, because those were the two main threads that they could pull from 11.0. So as of right now, it feels very convoluted and messy. And I guarantee you, the next Midnight and the last expansion are probably going to feel pretty succinct. But it's always, the War Within is always just going to feel like jank. You know what I mean? But it's not like every story thread in Final Fantasy XIV has been perfect either. I'll tack that on there. There's things that, between Heaven's Ward and Stormblood, it just gets forgotten, or, it ends up not being a big deal and they don't touch on that again. So it's not wholly unexpected. It feels weird. You know what I mean? They made a whole video on it about the brokers, saying it was a way to bring them back, give them different link. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Because people like characters like Venari and everything, and people liked Tazavesh as a city. I did. I thought Tazavesh was pretty neat. I don't like it as a dungeon, but the city's cool. So I get that, but it's like to ignore so much of the lore that they created, or to pretend that it's not relevant or didn't exist, feels it's interesting. But they also, and this is why, like, I think a lot of people don't take the story too seriously anymore. This is the thing. While the story does need to make sense, most people play WoW for the gameplay. Dog was like, that's Anna. Yeah. Yeah. Fair enough, yeah. But yeah, like, most people play for the gameplay, or like in my case, for the collection system, and see a cutscene and go, oh, that was pretty good. I like how that was made. That was cool. I like this character. It's like, you know, me and my best friend, we both really like Xalatath, but, you know, it doesn't mean they're doing anything interesting with Xalatath. Still enjoy the character. Yeah. For long periods of time. That's fair too, yeah. You have the Final Fantasy XIV approach, or the approach that the developer of Final Fantasy XIV preaches, where it's an amusement park. You come and go as you please. Which, by the way, there's a lot of people on Final Fantasy that do not enjoy that mentality, because they're like, make it better. Make me want to play 24/7. Which, I don't know. I've been finding ways to play every single day since I started playing, so. Here's what it is. Xalatath or the feet? Xalatath as the character. I'm not into her for the same reason that a lot of the internet is, but I do not fault Blizzard for pandering really hard like they have been. Every time I see a screenshot, I'm just like, they put an obscene amount of detail into her feet. Like, Jesus Christ, Zalatos, what the hell? They gave no feet in the Midnight trailer? Oh, don't worry, they'll give plenty in the first cinematic after that. Yeah, now Blizzard's like, it's kind of like the first couple of seasons of Game of Thrones. You know, first couple of seasons, they gave you, you know, they gave you tits in like every other episode at the very least, right? After a couple of seasons, though, they make you earn it. You know, you gotta watch the whole season just to see a couple of tits, all right? They stopped giving that away for free in the first 5 minutes. So that's my joke. Oh, another perched pal. It's my joking take on it. The other point is, yeah, it's just an in-game meme. Yeah. Tits mentioned. Yeah, we're talking about the birds. How you doing, Charlie? Welcome back. Yeah. Yeah, we're just talking about birds, that's all. Well, good morning to you again. Hope the nap treated you well. let's get through here. I at least want to get into summer year 1 or year 2, man. Okay, how's the valley? I feel like I've rambled a lot more than I've played tonight. Okay. So I'm done. Yeah, I get you. I think part of it is like, you know, we're always chasing that feeling that we used to have with an MMO. Hey, new level of understanding, nice. And it's difficult, you know, like that's how it was with Elder Scrolls Online at first. I was like, I went gung-ho at that for a couple of months. And then it hit a point where I was like, I just don't care. I do that with old school RuneScape to this day. Every year or two, I pop on. I'm like, I fucking love this game. I can play this game every single day. And then after a month, all of a sudden, I stop logging in. And then a week later, I canceled the sub. Like, all right, I got my kick out of it. I'm good now. The only one where I've stayed ever since, I know I mention it every time, it's Final Fantasy. I think it's more that Final Fantasy replaced WoW. And now WoW is on the, yeah, I'll play here and there. You know, play for like a week out of a month. Check in, make sure I get the, you know, the shit that's limited to a patch cycle, like, you know, the limited time achievements and stuff. Try to get those done. And then that's it. Wish I could become invested in 14. Yeah, I mean, the thing is with 14, like, there are people that would be like, just buy a story skip to the next expansion. And the thing is, I don't recommend that, because Final Fantasy is all about the stories. So, as amazing as the stories are, my view is, if you can't find, or like if you can't push through a Realm Reborn, and it takes like Cass, it took them multiple times. Like, if you can't eventually work your way through it, then you're probably not going to like anything else in the game. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Well, that is a lot of the game. You know? MSQ is a process. Now, the storytelling obviously gets better. Like, when people talk about the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV, they're not talking about a Realm Reborn typically. They're talking about Heaven's Ward or Shadowbringers. Mostly talking about Shadowbringers. Is one of the best, to me, it's the best story ever told in gaming, but a lot of people will tell you that's one of the best. But it takes a lot of build-up. You know, it takes multiple expansions, you know, and it relies a lot on you, you know, getting invested in that story. So that's why I don't think that, like, if that ends up not being your vibe, then I don't think it would be worth the investment. Now, that, because you could obviously be like, yeah, but I love the dungeon content, I love all the content, so I skip all the story. And there are people that do that. There are people that are like, yeah, I skip the story, I don't care, I'm just here for the other content or the social experience. Because Final Fantasy is also like the most social MMO there is. So, I mean, that's a valid reason. It's just more like, as someone who plays it every day, I wouldn't recommend it for those reasons personally. Okay. Minute cutscene sequences take a lot out of me. Yeah, I get that. And because other people stopped playing. Let's see. Swap to a game that has so much yapping. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like yeah, it's a Final Fantasy thing. It's telling you a story, you know, or like it's weaving the story, and if you know, if the story isn't there for you, then that's a core part of the game. That's just not matching the vibe. It's kind of like if you didn't enjoy doing dungeons, I would have a hard time recommending WoW, because WoW is all about the end game. Okay. Did try. Oh hell yeah! Everyone loves Vieira. Okay. Got bored because other people stopped playing. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there are people that, you know, just check in for the patches and then stop playing, or there are people that, you know, they only play for the story. Like, I have friends that love the story, but they only play every few months for that story. You know, and to their credit, at least when it comes to, oh shit, I got a fashion hat? When? Oh, bitch! This is what happens when I just yap and I don't pay attention. That's my favorite hat in the game. Completely forgot what I was saying. But yeah, oh, that's something they're trying to address with the dungeon that I'm going to be going through with the patch next week. Is they're trying to make things a lot more appealing to the mass of players and not just a couple. They're trying to change their design philosophy a little bit, but it's not gonna be retroactive too much. So we'll see. But yeah, I don't know. The thing is, there's an MMO out there for everyone, and if WoW's your MMO, then WoW's your MMO. You know, I get that. WoW still has the best collection system, period, to me. As I tell my best friend, we talk about this, I feel like, once a week. The moment Final Fantasy puts in a transmog collection system, and I don't mean the glamour dresser, the transmog collection system, it's game fucking over for me. Like, that's my bread and butter, getting appearances. I love that shit, so. Did enjoy your warrior, the big row lady? Hell yeah. I'm a Highlander myself. Hey there, O'Malley. Welcome on in, bud. How you doing? It's good to see you. How'd Skyrim treat you yesterday? Okay. Oh, you got the hat too. Hell yeah, Charlie. It's an amazing hat. And I know, right, Spark? Sometimes I ramble too much for my own good. I feel like I should, like... That's fair. I get that. I think, you know... And I think there's things that you would genuinely enjoy in Final Fantasy on the regular. I think, you know, with the story being such a huge part of it, the yap sessions, and they do yap a lot. Like, I think that'll be a hindrance in the way. But if you ever want to try it, the thing is, Final Fantasy's always there, and that's one thing to it. I think is like playing Final. And this might be a hot take. I'm sure someone from Heaven's, like that started in Heaven's Ward, will be like, "You're so wrong," and I don't care. I'm gonna say it anyways. The thing is with Final Fantasy is if you start it today or you start it in a year, the experience that you have going through the story or going through the dungeons is more or less going to be the same because of the way they implement scaling and everything, and the followers that you can use instead. Like, if you didn't want to do players, and players are like, you end up getting queued with players who have done that shit a million times as well. Like, all of that's in place to make sure that when you do play, any point in time, it's very true to the experience that you would have had back then. World of Warcraft is not the same. Playing World of Warcraft in Wrath is a completely different ballgame from playing it in Legion, which is completely different from playing it in BFA, Dragonflight, so on and so forth. We won't say Shadowlands because clearly they hate Shadowlands. We're going to use that hat in the summer. So, you know, I would, oh, I guess we're going to be using this chest for extra storage now. So that's why I always say, you know, it's there when you want it. Oh, there's a scroll wheel. I didn't know that. Doing great. Finish off Stealthy Vampire Altmer. Hell yeah. Got some new mods. Oh, hell yeah. Anything in particular? Anything super interesting? Are all job mentor dicks? I would say the vast majority aren't, personally. But, you know, I guess it depends on what they're getting cued into. But, no, I mean, the thing is, there are people that get the mentor crown and everything that don't deserve it. They're not good mentors. They got it because, you know, they wanted an achievement. You know what I mean? But I think there's, honestly, I think if you avoid, like, if you don't take the mentor crown thing as like a sign of, you know, oh, this is a person I should talk to or ask, or if you're dealing with the, if it's like the novice chat, I think the novice chat, from what I've heard of, is like really fucking cringe. I don't know, I don't use it. But like, just in like general social spaces, I think people are pretty friendly, all in all. Hey Thrinkle, thank you so much for hanging out with us, bud. I hope you sleep well. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. And we'll catch you next time. And just so folks are aware, by the way, there's an ad break coming up in just about 25 seconds or so. It's the usual 3-minute ad break. It happens once every hour. But we'll be right here going through our last day of the season. Probably our last day for stream as well. Yeah, it's the last ad break for the night. Hell yeah for that. Okay. Ori mod. Okay, I know that mod, yeah. Post to Skyrim. Ooh. Hell yeah. Sounds like some really good mods. They'll really like amp up your playthrough. Friends who have gotten it for the professions. Trying to explain things was hard. Yeah, I think people, so don't get me wrong, there's a lot of complexities to Final Fantasy and all, of course. But I think that there are people out there that, you know, they feel like you should know all those complexities off rip. You know what I mean? Instead of like, I don't want to say like holding someone's hand, but like, you know, making sure they know the basics, right? And they're, you know, like, especially like when it comes to crafting and gathering, like, you don't need to know all the bizarre intricacies of the system. Like, you, the basics will do you good. You know what I mean? So, there's definitely a case where people just don't know how to explain things. And the thing is, like, you would think that the mentor crown system would mean that this person knows how to explain or convey the knowledge that you're supposed to have. But they don't. They almost never do. And unfortunately, it's just kind of the way of the road. You know what I mean? All right. That being said, if you ever played it again and you needed anything explained or like pointed towards resources that could explain it, because that's another thing. A lot of them don't want to point at fucking resources that are out there to help. They want to try to like, oh, I can explain it. I know this shit. Just because you know it doesn't mean you know how to explain it. You know what I mean? Okay. Your Skyrim was messing up. Ooh, okay. So yeah, hopefully this one works well for you. Have you already tested it? All right. Let's see here. And then 4. Okay, 8. All right. Okay. Ooh, Jesus Christ, Suit. Well, I'm glad you got it out, man. Fuck. Okay, hell yeah. I'm glad it sounds like testing's gone well with it. Alright. Today's going to be pretty straightforward, by the way. Alright, so the golden auroras are set up. We're going to go down to the community garden. Well, I mean, make sure you bandage it, disinfect it, all that jazz. The lampposts are doing weird things with the tree mods. Are they like illuminating the trees? Let's go over to our community garden. Oh, okay. Hope they're not. Oh, yeah. Hopefully not. Then, yeah. Take all these out. We're not going to sell them. I think one thing I'm trying to do a little bit more of is if we don't turn it into an artisan good, we're trying not to sell it. Obviously we could. That's fair, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, hey, I get it. This playthrough, I jumped in with almost minimal testing. And that's why the first night we ended up with, I think, 2 hours of troubleshooting mods. So I understand the need for, on the fly testing. It's it's part of the streamer process. You can only test so much off stream. You know what I mean? Especially whenever it's something like it's gonna it's not something you'll notice until deeper into the playthrough, right? So just kind of roll with it. Let's see. All those are our summer seeds that we have. Well, yeah, we're gonna get into I wish it was fall. It's gonna be summer, but yeah, I get you. Yeah, thankfully we're gonna get there. I was worried too. I'm feeling it. Yeah, I mean, I would say then, Faye, take a little bit of take some medicine for their acid reflux, and if it doesn't go away, not a bad time to get some food, right? And yeah, I imagine it's a relief, man. I imagine that's a huge pain in the ass taken care of. Let's see, our golden auroras. And then these rosy riots, I'm actually going to be holding on to. Okay. Yeah, if you have some milk, that might be able to help. Yeah. See if we have a nautilus shell. I want to see if we can do the quest for those real quick. I guess we'll just say, ooh, god damn. I'm gonna take those out. We don't need that many. You know what? Actually, put them back. Oh. Lactate? Would that help? Bread could help, yeah. We're gonna leave these there. I don't really need to sell the smoked lobsters. Oh my god, look at the bait collection, dude. Okay. Nautilus shells. Those are very valuable. Oh yeah, yeah. They go for the pretty penny. Huh. So it was nautilus shell and what else? But I'm trying not to sell them right now just because we don't have a need for them. Cookies. Can we make cookies? Do we have cookies stored? Wheat, sugar, and eggs. Fuck, let's go check the card. Mark. Oh, hi, Witch. Good morning to you. How you doing? Man, Evelyn could really send us some cookies right now. That'd be really clutch. Oh, it's not gonna happen though, is it? Pumpkin spice ice cream? Ooh, look, I get what you're saying. It's probably not a great decision, but I fully support that. Good deal. Glad to hear it. Doing all right here. No complaints. Kind of just got dealt a hand that I don't really know how to handle. Because we need cookies and we need nautilus shells. I feel like nautilus shells are a winter forage from the beach, which would mean our sturgeon pond is not growing until winter, but I could be wrong. Oh shit. Well, this is one way to drag out the day. Kadana, come here quick. caviar. Go for it. Gotta teach him somehow, right? My bracelet's gone. I know I had it on me when I got here. Now it's gone and I can't find it anywhere. I'll never find another one like it. I'm really sorry. Maybe it'll wash up on another shore. I can't bear to think of it at the bottom of the ocean. Sorry, great-grandma. I lost your precious bracelet. Please forgive me. Could she have dropped it nearby? Imagine as the player, if you didn't know to look around, what would you do here? Would you be like, sorry about your bracelet. Is that... You found it. Thank you so much, Kaydonna. You're a lifesaver. Well, actually, I'm a farmer. I won't forget what you did for me here. Yeah. Well, I guess we're going to be checking the cart even more so than we already were. Welcome back, Faye. You got some ice cream? Hell yeah, I'm all about seafood. Okay. No. Can't you just wait till winter? Well, it's just because I'd rather not, you know what I mean? Like, I'd like to get my sturgeon pond maxed out. But I guess it doesn't really... Like, I don't think they... Yeah, it's just roe, so... It's no big deal. I just... It's one of those things like I would like it, you know? Yeah. Alright. It won't impede our ability to finish the community center. That's more on my lack of efficiency, you know what I mean? Well, I think let's gather everything but the fish. We're not gathering fish right now. Probably do that in like year 3. We'll start including the fish and everything. But I think for now, let's go and start gathering everything up. We're going to take out these raisins. You get one. Let's see here. Fuck. Fuck indeed. Let's try like crab. You're right. But we'd have to get it to level 9. And it's a 2% chance, and I think by the time we did that, it'd be winter anyways. That is what it is. Okay. Our mercurial stuff. Let's grab that. Let's head over to this side of the farm. I know there's 3 birthdays. I don't care. It's not my focus right now. That's like a year 3 kind of shit to me. Okay. Strawberry wine. I think the strawberry wine... I wonder what the difference... I wonder if it's just like a chance that it becomes strawberry liqueur or strawberry wine. I think this we're going to put in there. look that hard. I mean, hell yeah, that's awesome. Birthdays. I mean, yeah, like there's some interesting birthdays. I'm not gonna pretend there's not characters I don't like. Ooh, nice, but yeah, it's not. There's characters where it's like it's not worth going out of my way. You know what I mean? I think getting the farm set up and tending to it is more important, I think. You know what? Few people love those, so we'll keep 2. I think that's good. All right. I'm pretty sure that's all we have in production. That's all we'd be pulling out right now, at least. So it's more or less, I would say, a year's. Like I would say half a season's goods. What we got in here? God damn, that's a lot of pine tar. I think I might have went overboard on the pine tar. I'm not gonna lie to you. Same with the sap too. Like. It's a lot of sap. It's a lot. Well, drop it off in there, and I feel like just call it. You know, I think we've tended to everything. Nothing we can do there, so I think it's time to hit the hay. Got to remember to redo our outfit on Friday. Let's see how much we make. An intense earthquake struck overnight. Also, good fucking God. 250,000. The dried wild strawberries did a lot there. And the strawberry liqueur, dude. Oh. Strawberries did so fucking much. Where was an earthquake? A lot of septums. Hell yeah. Huh. Really? No, I did not know that. That's awesome. Well, shit. Maybe I should be diving into the trash cans. Yeah. Yeah, go hard at the strawberries. You're absolutely right. Alright. How many crops are dead here? So the thyme is kept, and the pelican mint and the marshmallows are kept. Alright, let's see here. Let's look at the mail. We'll read this again on Friday, but we're going to read it now. This is Tamina at the Ferngill Vintners Association. With your ever-growing success at the Vintners Trader, we would like to help you expand your repertoire. A lesser-known fact about grapes is that you can dehydrate them, which can completely change their production behavior. Raisins can be placed in a hardwood keg to produce a delicious sweet wine. To make raisins, you'll need a dehydrator. Yours, Tamina Carvel. Dear Kaydonna, this is Tamina once again. We here at the Ferngrove Hunters Association would like to bring to your attention to a rare regional grape variety. An unusual grape can be found growing on the Ginger Isles called the Ocean Mist grape. These are unusually salty, and our members have reported being unable to figure the technique for growing them. If you figure out the secret, be sure to share it with us. Yours, Tamina Carvel. Alright, well, I don't know what that would be. I just want to see real quick, where would this it wouldn't be this tree, right? Yeah, no, the earthquake doesn't hit the tree. What does the earthquake impact? We're not going to save this, I'm just running around. One second. Okay. Oh, okay. Weather wonders. Apparently the earthquake is related to it. So what happens? So much in this game. Well, with my mods, yeah, let's be honest, like, I will be clear on that. My mods do kind of make a lot of this a little bit more intense, as it were. Sorry, one last thing. Let me see here. Okay. The earthquake spawns more nodes on both the farm and the quarry. Oh, okay. So the earthquake is just an event that makes the quarry have a bunch more stone or something. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I hope don't overstuff yourself. You know, do what you can to overcome that. You know, probably wouldn't sleep until the feeling fades away. You know what I mean? Odd Flash, you're not an odd one. What are you doing here? Sorry, my cat Flash just jumped on my desk. Okay. Let's see here. I think we're going to raid out to... we're going to put this up. So I have a few more bites. Oh, I do the exact same thing, Faye. Every fucking time. We're going to raid out to Oofy. They've popped by quite a bit. They play Palia, and they also enjoy some Stardew. So we'll go right out to them. We'll say hello to them. They're playing some Palia right now as well. Sorry, 1 second here. Oh, god damn it. One moment. Ugh. Come on, Flash. Good Lord. Apologies. Now that I have a moment. Yeah. We got a lot done tonight. We got into summer year 1. So when we come back to it Friday, we'll have a lot to get up to. You never got to thank me, Charlie, or O'Malley. I hope you guys had a great time, because I'm here every night, except for Thursdays, because we're not going to be here tomorrow night. Next stream will be Friday night, starting around midnight Central Time, as per usual, go until about now. Summertime's the plan. You know how it is. We'll see what we can get done. See what we can do about finishing the community center. That's the big hurdle right now. I hope you have a great day as well, Witch. Thank you for popping by. But yeah, that's all we got for tonight. Sorry, my cat has exhausted me. And she keeps being a nuisance. So as for, let me go. I need to go tend to her. So as for tonight, thank you all so very much for watching. Whether you came in at the start, halfway through, dipped in and out, however you spent your time with us tonight, I hope you had a good time. Hope you had as much fun as I did. We got a short list to get through here. Thank you, Fallen Ways, TTV, and Zelf77 for the raids. That love, absolute pleasure to see you. Thank you for bringing your community this way. And thank you for all the follows we got tonight. We do keep those anonymous for the sake of our lurkers, but I hope you all had a good time, and I hope you'll join us for some more Stardew Valley fun on Friday night. And I know it's not on the list here, but I know it happened. Thank you, Soup, for the sub. That love and support means the absolute world to me, bud. So thank you very much. Yep, she's a problem. She's a menace over here. Until next time, folks, take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourselves and be kind to yourself. But be kind to someone else as well, because you never know if that little bit of kindness is what they need to get through the rest of their day. And if we don't get to see you again on Friday night, then hopefully we get to see you again sometime very soon. Have a good night, folks. Have a good night as well, Katie and Spark. Both of you guys. Hope you get some good rest. And hope you feel better, Faye. Get some rest when you can. Water. Last switch for you, Charlie. Enjoy your day, bud.